Hey, welcome to the stream. Hello. Hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Atrioc broadcast, March 22nd, 2025. It's a fucking pleasure and an honor to see you in my chat. Leather Corduroys, J Intel Fummy, Golden Duck, Auric Bond, Dog No Way, The Vortex Hero Party MX. Hello, how are you doing on this fine Saturday evening? Today's Get Smarter Saturday. We're going to do a lot of learning, I assume. Laughing, I assume. And what? Surfs up ass hair. What does that even mean? Surfs up. Like the Penguin movie? What hair doesn't even look like that? This is what you're talking about? Cody Maverick? Doesn't look anything like that. Or who are you talking about? Which I haven't seen Surf's Up, all right? It's another Zoomer classic that I've missed out on. It's a sign of my weak media palette that I have never seen Surf's Up or Romeo and Juliet, but I'm going to try to make it through. Actually a great movie. All right, well, The Godfather 2 is a great movie too. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I'll watch that one over fucking Surf's Up. It insists upon itself. I can say this about Surf's Up. Surf's Up clears Godfather. Hey, thank you, regular Zebra, for the 24 months. Kingy64621, thank you for the 21 months. Speaking of learning, have you heard about After Payday? After Payday? After Payday. Oh my God. After Payday is just like Prime Day, but for buying things on credit. It's just different sales, but only if you buy it on credit. Hey, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like deals on Sony and Skechers and Dyson and shit, but only if you buy it on credit. Wow. Finally, something for the common man. So true. How do people say that the economy's not working for regular folks when they can just buy anything they want on credit? Yo, Atrioc, I found the perfect song for you. Oh, that sounds great. I was hoping for a good song. This song's called Snuffs. What is this? It's a Norwegian song. Okay, is it about doing coke? Is that your point on this? Are you trying to imply? What are you trying to say? What's your? I work so hard to make $6 and you don't read my fantastic messages. Let's see your fantastic message, Crane. I'm very excited to see it. Hey, Crane, first time streamer here. Like what you do on the Discord, so came to check out your live chats. Didn't realize how edited your messages were before coming over here. LOL. Love your work, man. What is it? What are you doing? I don't even understand the bit. Regular Zebra, thank you for the 24 months. Mango Crash, thank you for the 5. Longtime viewer, minimal chatter, love your stuff. Let's check that. You have never chatted. You said minimal chatter. That was your first chat message. Wow. Yeah, you are a minimal chatter, but you haven't. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Godspeed. That is cool. Roko's got 16 months. Brevity is the soul of wit. Regular Zebra. That is something interesting for you to say when I don't think you have had much brevity. I feel like you have 999 plus messages. Wait. Actually, this is kind of powerful. You said, best career advice I ever got. was not taking the salaried manager job. Don't get pimped. Okay, based. Don't get pimped. All right. Did I miss the Shark Tank? We have been live for 6 minutes and 42 seconds. So yes, you missed it. We watched the whole thing. Sorry, your fault. It was you can get pimped a little bit as a treat. First time chatter here kind of feels weird hearing you on 1x speed. You know what doesn't feel weird? First of all, you're not a first time chatter. I know what you're doing. You're just pretending because I'm annoyed with that message. You're actually trying to trigger me. You're actually trying to trigger me because I've heard that message 4 million times. Everywhere that comes from the YouTube goes, oh, I'm super original. I'm the only one that watches at 1.52x speed. But you have been here for a long time and you have thousands of chat messages. I don't listen, I just watch. What does that mean? You put on my YouTube videos and mute, and you just watch 40 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour on mute. Just me talking. Why? What's the point? What's the point? You know, what is there to gain? Maybe he's deaf. But then, okay, first of all, if he was deaf, he wouldn't say, I'm putting it on mute. Okay, a deaf person would be the last person who needs to scroll the volume bar down to 0. Okay? He's studying to be a mime. I see. That's no, that explains it. He's watching all of my YouTube videos on mute because he's studying to be a mime. Even though at no point do I do anything mime related, I would just be gesturing. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Who do you think is going to win the China F1 race? I'm not joking. I think it's Xi Jinping. I think Xi Jinping is going to go down there, suit up, get in one of the F1 vehicles, and absolutely torch the competition. Just to send a message. Like, yeah, Tony Stark-esque. I sincerely believe that'll happen. I would take a bet. I would take a 100-to-1 bet. Atrioc, I was in my finance lecture yesterday, and we were talking about PE ratios, and the lecturer asked why we thought Tesla's PE ratio was so high. And I summarized your video. Then he asked me if I was an Atrioc viewer. I said no because I was sitting next to my crush. True story. True story. True story. Wow, wild. You know, you could have just admitted it. I mean, she would have been impressed. Did you see Elon balance a fork and spoon on his fingers awesomely? Not only did I see it, I was blown away. Wait, you guys, who's got the video? Who's got the video? Elon fork. Dude, look at this. My goat. Holy. Holy, that is my fucking goat, dude. Holy. And you're telling me people are betting against this guy's company? He's going to the moon. He's building things at dinner. Dude, the comedic timing of panning over to Trump looking away. Just like it's a total kids table thing. Like if this was, his 8-year-old son, it would be the exact same body language. That's fire. That's fire. That's fine. That's just good stuff. I mean, that's just good content. Insane Riz. Insane Riz. Hey, Morehouse, 200, thank you for the prime. Oh, Biddle, thank you for the prime. Luther, I just listened to it. LXD. That was my opening track. It was fire. I've been listening to all sorts of the LeBron parody songs. Although, really, when a song gets a LeBron parody, I think of the original song as the parody and the LeBron one as the true version. In a way, it almost feels like Man in the Mirror by Michael Jackson is a joke of a song now in comparison to Man in the Lakers by somebody online. It's just a better, it's more real. It's more concrete. It's more raw. You can lead a la to Braun, but you can't teach it how to James. Fummy LW, I've never heard someone put it so eloquently. I've never heard someone put the right words to a statement that in a way applies to all of our lives. Big A, do you fuck with play-by cards? I've been asked that so many times, and the answer is no, I don't. I don't fuck with it. But if you like it, that's good for you. What's your favorite deck at Slay Aspire? Ironclad, Perfected Strike. That's the one I like the most. That one I like a lot. Very fun. Very fun. Very fun. Very fun. Very fun. Favorite MTG colors? Red and white. Boros, as the fans might say. Bro probably doesn't like counter spells. I don't. This is just a self-hating blue player trying to get in front of the criticism. Yeah, I don't. You're sitting there with 14 cards in your hand waiting for me to fucking do something with all your mana up. Counter. Yeah, fuck you. I want to play my cards. Yeah. Ugh. Sounds like a skill issue, bro. Mythic. Mythic! Can it be said that I have gotten Mythic and now Masters and TFT? And I don't even stream either of those games. Caught! Needs to be said. Not a Magic streamer, Mythic and Magic. Not a TFT streamer, Masters TFT. Interesting. Interesting. Just interesting. We're still watching the Chinese movie on stream when they finish it, Educated Buffalo, but I think they're undertaking a big task, a monumental task. They're trying to translate and then record new dialogue for the entirety movie of Nuja 2, the world's biggest animated film. Kind of crazy that China just did it. They just got the #1 animated film in the world. And most of us have never and will never see it. But once it comes out on this stream, we will. It'll be awesome. Yo, Atrioc, why exactly do you like Catcher in the Rye? It doesn't seem like a story you'd like as a nonfiction person. When did I recommend or praise Catcher in the Rye? Did you just make this up? Have I ever even spoken about Catcher in the Rye on this stream ever? I mean, I've read it. I read it in school. Fine. When have I ever talked about Catcher in the Rye in the history of this stream? I sincerely don't think I've ever mentioned it once, and now you're talking about it like it's my favorite book, and you're asking why I always praise it. I don't. When have I ever? I don't. This feels like a coffee cow situation. I've never spoken about Catcher in the Rye. This is, I'm being completely gaslit. I genuinely read it because you said you liked it a lot. What are you talking about? You guys are actually gaslighting me in real time. I do love saying the caught emoji and then saying me in the rye. That's genuinely good. Golden Duck, you fucked it up. It's not me and the rye. It's me in the rye. If you don't know the fucking book, don't try to jump in and... Oh, God. God, you and the rye? Now you're caught. You're caught in the rye. Oh, God. Oh, God. Instagram, OnlyFans influencer, me or the rye. Eyes emoji. Oh, we got options here. Anyway, I don't particularly like the book. It's fine. It's fine. The guy's a little whiny, Holden Caulfield. I mean, you know, it's fine. But it's just one of those books you read in school. A little, the whole book is whining. Well, he's not. Atlas Shrugged, okay? He's a teenager in the book, and he's supposed to be authentic, and he's complaining about the world around him. He's not supposed to be fucking Giga Chad stoic, the world on my shoulders. So I can give it credence, but it's also not that super fun to read. Dude, we get it. You're obsessed. Okay, I'm done with this. I don't care about Catcher in the Rye. I have no affinity to Catcher in the Rye. I'm not obsessed with it, and you brought it up. I don't know how or why that came out of the blue. But today, we'll be doing Get Smarter Saturdays, which is one of my favorite segments, where we watch YouTube videos designed for us to learn. Designed for us to learn, earn, and spurn the Matrix. So we're going to watch Andrew Tate for 6 hours today. We are going to learn good things, interesting things. Spurn. Oh my God. I think you guys are actually illiterate. I'm getting the sinking suspicion that some of you are illiterate. Spurn. Cast away. Ugh, another Catcher in the Rye video. Imagine if Get Smarter Saturdays was me watching a video essay about Catcher in the Rye every week. Just El Mingus, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for the 17 months. Anyway, we will watch some interesting videos today. I did want to ask, how is everybody doing? If anyone had any interesting or unique or funny stories to tell, or things that are going on. Ideally, you know, on a Saturday, I know there's all sorts of news we could talk about that's depressing. I wonder if there's anything interesting or fun or cool that you've heard about. Sold 2 cars today. I got to imagine, as a car salesman, fire day. What's an average? I'm actually interested. Imain, what's an average day as a car salesman? Do you sell 1? Do you sell 0? Do you sell... Like, is 2 a big day? If you're a Tesla in Canada, it's 300 a day. 0's a big day. I take dents out of cars. That's a big day. I would assume that if I am, he said lucky to get 1. Okay. Lucky to get 1. That's what I'm thinking. So if you sell 2, that's a big day. You're crushing it. Because I got to figure most people go to a car dealership and they're looky-loos. You know? They walk around. They get sticker shock on some things. They waste your time a little bit and they're out. They're not gonna, they don't want to buy. They're perusing Peters. So if you got 2 hard sales, I wish I could have interviewed for the chat job thing. I want to know more about it. I feel like one question I have for car dealers or salesmen is how much of your money comes from getting them on the finance plan? How much of your money comes from getting someone who can't afford the car and getting them on like a 30 or 18-year finance plan where they're paying a fuck ton of interest? How much you're, I know that's how much the dealerships make from, but how much is your incentives aligned to that? Like, if you just sell a car full out, are you good? Or do you have to sell it to them with financing? My money comes from Trump coin. This car shit is for the love of the game. How is your money coming from Trump coin? It's down 70%. How is that possible? Why is Squeaks playing Hitman without me? Because I told him to practice, dude. He needs to grind. If Squeaks gets back to decent form in Hitman, then I will do a hardcore run with him again, and we'll push for... Actually, I'm going to do my own hardcore run. Honestly, I should do it today. We're live early enough, right? Should I do one run? Fuck it. Well, actually, I don't know if Hitman will work. Can I be for real with you? I would have done a couple Hitman things already, but ever since they installed this shit on my computer, the closed technical test, so I could do the fucking, that clone thing. You know what I'm talking about. Ever since I did that, it actually has fucked up the game and it doesn't run. The Van Damme, Jean-Claude Van Damme. They like made me install this Swedish thing. And it's fucked up, is what I'll say. It's fucked up. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Famous Swedish malware. Yeah, I'm going to try right now. I'm telling it to update. I'm telling it yes. It is updating. But this is the problem with playing Hitman on Epic Games all these years. Is now that everyone plays it on Steam, I'm just out of date. It's like, and Epic Games basically given up, so this thing fucking sucks. But I have all my shit on there. You seen anything on Bell Gibson, the Australian scammer? Are you trying to say Mel Gibson? Or is there truly a new guy named Bell Gibson? It's a woman? Bell Gibson and Mel Gibson? It's it's Mel Gibson in a wig? Did Mel Gibson get canceled for the anti-Semitic stuff and then put on a wig and pretend to be Bell Gibson and go scam in Australia? Is that the story that we're... Anyway, it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Typical Hollywood elite. Holy, are we back? Am I even qualified to teach Squeaks a thing or two? Wait, I'll do this and then, yeah, this will be fun. I'll try a run. Then we'll watch some YouTube videos and then we'll watch Shark Tank.
Very good.
That's a fucking...
More home improvements added.
That's a banger.
Lifestyle. It's...
Wow. Wow. Wait, I'm in this fucking suit. Why am I not in the clown suit? I think it took off my clown suit mod. It did. It took off my clown suit mod. Must have been an update. Oh, baby. Looks just as good as the day I left you. All right, well, let's. God damn it, dude. It's like frozen. Can I get like windowed? Thank you. Dude, oh my god. Can I get windowed? How do I do this? Really copied Squeaks' character? I'm gonna kill you. Oh, good, it crashed. Okay. How do I make it so I can fucking open chat and there we go. Okay. I think that works. Let me. That's what I need. I need to do this. Change my title. Okay, I'm kind of stoked actually. You know, a little Hitman action. Wait. All right, hold this. Can I still beat Hitman Freelancer Hardcore? In order to teach Squeaks, the age-old question is answered. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, let's see. Let's fucking see. Oh, I gotta change the game. Change the game. If this world. Okay. So, warming back up. We got the clown suit. I got all my items, actually. I got a full inventory. I'm stocked up. Damn, remember last time I tried to play again, and it was because Ask the Storyteller had truly fucked me over by getting all my items deleted, by telling me he installed a mod that would fix it all, and then crashing my game in the middle of a run twice. I do hold a grudge. I do hold a grudge. Okay. All right. Well, here we are at the scene of the crime. I did a live split timer. We might as well fucking speedrun it while we're here. Dude, I seriously wish there was like a Hitman 4. But the only thing about Hitman is like, if I don't want to hardcore 6 hours a day practice, grind, master trill speedrunning, it's like, what do I do? I would love to play new missions. Oh, God, it would be so fun to play a whole campaign of new missions. That would be fucking awesome. I'm hoping James Bond. James Bond would be so sick. All right, live split is opening. Pause champ. Okay, it is open. But there it is. Okay. Ba 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 da 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 da. Do you guys ever think of me as like the white Kendrick Lamar? Honest question. I was laughing at something else. No, I'm being serious. Do you guys ever think of me as like the white Kendrick? Like, I feel like I'm not talking about like in everything, but like musically. Right? Do you feel like musically I'm sort of like the white Kendrick in that I hit an elite level with my raps? No, not same height. No, you're Latino Luca. I guess that's also true. You got me on that one. All right, fuck it. Start. All right, let's go. Let's fucking go. No. Dubai, Mendoza, Sapienza. Yeah, we take that where I'm from. Fuck. 4 target. What am I, a young spring chicken? Dude, I'm an old assassin. Give me a real one. Mumbai, Santa Fortuna. Listen. Paris, Sapienza, Whittleton. Love it. Paris for 3, Sappy for 4, Whittleton for 4. Rather die. Come on. Wait, my timer's still going. This doesn't even make sense. Wait a minute. The timer's going. It doesn't even make sense. The timer should only start when I'm not going to lose a minute before I click my first. Okay, well, reset. So what I'm looking for, chat, and this is based on probably out-of-date knowledge, but it is my own system of maps that are fast and maps that are scary. All these suck, so we're going to just reset. We're looking for maps that are fast, and then when you click the map, it randomizes the amount of targets. And you're hoping for low, like 2 targets. Maybe 3. But if you get a lot of 4s, then it kind of sucks. This seems fine. This one seems fine. Berlin, Ambrose, Whittleton. Fuck it! Headshot kill legendary. Let's go, baby. Oh, wait, start the timer. Numlock, press 1. Numlock, press 1. Numlock, press 1. Numlock. Fuck me, dude. Start timer. Okay. It's official. Let's imagine I get the world record right here. Let's fucking go! The first Hitman in a little bit. Okay. All I gotta do, and let's not even go too fast here. All I gotta do is beat it to show that I'm still capable of training Squeaks to do it. So I just need to beat it. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna beat this. I'm actually not gonna beat this. This is no fucking way. All right, what do we got? 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 What do we got?
Find them and take them down.
There's a guy right there.
Be careful. They're on high alert.
Blam.
We don't want them to
There's
see
one
the
guy.
You know what to do.
One guy there.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
So give me the brick. Give me the brick. Uh-huh. And then I think I'm gonna get stuck out of bounds. I knew that would happen, but I thought I could land on that ridge. Is there actually no way? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, look at this. Wait a minute. Am I fucking knucking futs?
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Am I knucking futs? Am I a knucking fuck case? Wait a minute. All I gotta do is walk around this way. And, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's out of bounds, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Come on, dude! Invisible wall! Come on! Dude, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, this is actually so horrendous. This is so... There's gotta be a gap, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What the hell?
Wait a minute. Hold.
Oh shit. We're clear.
There's a gap going through window. Come on, dude. You telling me I never thought of that? You think I could just pop in through this fucking grated window? You think I... Okay. Wait a minute. Climb this. Climb this. Climb this. You can't climb it. Wait a minute. No. Sometimes these fences are not, they don't have a barrier. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, come on! Oh, I'm on the bottom of the ocean. I'm on the bottom of the ocean. There's actually no way out of this. We've broken this game. Bro, you need to call Squeaks. He's so good at these. Squeaks is so good about being stuck on the bottom of the ocean of Berlin, out of bounds. He knows how to get... Alright. Here's the problem. Here's the real fucking issue. I need to make sure to Alt F4 in a way that I don't lose my items. Okay, before I quit, I just want to make sure there's no other exit over here. I've obviously, in a speedrun, I would have quit by now, so I've never actually tested this. Is there any exit on the far end of the... No. Dude, this is... It sucks. Okay. Okay. Alt F4. Okay. Well, okay. Rough start. Hey, man!
Is
Any
anyone thirsty?
Joelers in chat?
Anyone thirsty?
We're not doing Poppy yet.
Oh, okay. But I'm so thirsty.
Yeah. No, but we're not doing You're spoiling.
Sorry. It's actually Olipop.
Babe, when are you gonna show your cosplay? Tell the stream.
Never.
When are you gonna show them?
In June.
In June.
In June.
You're gonna be. You were done today,
June is when
basically.
I go public, and I'm not done with it.
All right, clip it. Clip it. She's gonna show her
June.
angelic
Or May.
Aurelia cosplay in June. Thank you, babe.
Wait, do you want your soup or no?
Yeah, I
They
do.
get mad when you slurp.
I don't give a shit. If it was up to me, why did I not get to sing in the Super Bowl? Do you know what I'm saying?
Just be careful, it's kind of full.
I just feel like it could have been. Thank you, babe. Thank you. The white SZA. Yeah, for sure. Okay, here's the deal. Obviously caught. That was not a good first run. But I flew too close to the sun. I tried to do something cool, tried to do something swag. And what I needed to be, here's the thing. Squeaks doesn't need me to be crazy speedrunner glitcher because he's not going to be able to do those things. I need to be a solid, steady clown assassin. I need to be not Pierce Brosnan in the 90s, Pierce Brosnan now. A guy who can just give him reliable advice to tap it in. Fundamentals. Has anyone seen the movie Black Bag yet? I really fucking want to watch it. It looks so up my alley. It's good? Damn, I'm so excited. I'm stoked. I love assassin movies. I love espionage, spycraft. I love... Here's the thing. There's so few movies like this, and I want to explain it. Not so few, but not enough. There's movies where they'll have an action star like Jason Statham, who's like very competent and good at his job, but the movie's all about killing 1,000 people and exploding shit. I like movies where they show somebody who's like super fucking professional, but they like it's more grounded. It's more realistic. Like The Killer was like that. I love The Killer. Jason Bourne is kind of like that, but it got more and more action movie. Bourne 1 is awesome. Not really like John Wick. No, John Wick. No, I love John Wick for different reasons, but John Wick is like, again, you're killing 1,000 people. There's never like movies where it's like about somebody who's like fucking crazy good at their job, but they don't do impossible things. Barry, kind of like that. Day of the Jackal. Is that the Sicario sequel? I haven't seen it. Or is that Day of the Soldado? The Accountant. The problem with The Accountant is that Ben Affleck, I don't like him. Actually, I think he's fine as a person. I don't really like him as an actor. And I found Ben Affleck as like the autistic accountant. It was just not a performance that gave me anything to latch on to. He didn't have any character growth the whole movie. I mean, it was like, I just thought the movie was kind of whatever. And I could have liked it more. Okay. All right. Anyway, the real movie you're going to watch is the one right here, okay? Where the clown assassin comes back for one last job. If it was up to me. Berlin, Mumbai. All right, fuck it. We'll start out in Mumbai in honor of Squeaks. Every time Squeaks plays Mumbai, he talks about... Actually, I'm misremembering. He always says, like, either he lived there or was born there. But then he also talks about how it's insane. And it is insane. When you're walking around Mumbai in this game, they're all speaking English with heavy Indian accents. which I don't think they would do in Mumbai. I don't think they would also, I think they would actually just...
Welcome to Mumbai. We have been informed that the syndicate is currently in operation here. But you know what.
Oh, timer?
However,
Hindi accents, yeah,
this
that's
is
right. Okay. Control, start. All right, here we go.
So you need to be careful.
Okay.
Be careful, 47.
1, 2, 3 targets. Interesting. Actually, horrendous start. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobody no sympathy. Get ourselves a disguise. It's kind of lagging a bit, huh? Or something? All right. We just need to get over here, get a nice vantage point. Snipe, snipe.
I don't understand why the boss wants to work with that. Hey, who the hell up? Drop that thing and get down. Kill him.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. One down.
Excellent work, 47.
Who's my other guy? Who's my other guy?
Here within the syndicate. Well done,
Uh-oh.
47.
Uh-oh.
This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Uh-oh. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. 2 down. 2 down. Need to find a hiding spot. Actually, fuck it. We'll make 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 it. Give me my fucking... Uh-oh. Oh, this is getting bad. Uh-oh. 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 I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I got him in my face.
I need to hide and seek. 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 Give me a fucking... No! 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 Give me this, guys. Quickly. I need to hide and seek. I need to hide and seek. I need to hide and seek. Oh, fuck me! Oh, this is... Fuck it! I'm dead. I can't restart. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hey, guys. It's the warm-up. It's the warm-up. Bro, it needs to be an arc. You guys ever seen Rocky? He's going back to fighting again. It's like, oh, he can't punch. He has to go. The music has to play, dude. The fucking music has to play. I wasn't going to take this one, but a real master doesn't turn any book down. Fuck it. I'm not going to cherry pick my way to the top. I'm going to take what the fucking game gives me, and I'm going to eat it and then shit out success. We're going straight to the top, and we're doing it for squeaks. Start right now. Dubai for 4. Sniper kill, epic, easy. Easy clap. Get me out there. Let's fucking go. Attack! 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 Let's fucking go. I'm actually locking in. I'm actually locking in. No more fucking around. No more Mr. Nice Clown. Let's lock in. Analyze. Scan the situation. Diddle-loot, diddle-loot, diddle-loot. Looking for 4 targets. 1 target. 2 targets. 3 targets. 4 targets. Calculating. Planning an attack. Gonna infiltrate here. Bam. 2nd floor. 3rd floor. Go to the left. Easy fucking clap. Enter. Never stop moving. Never stop moving. Never stop moving. Never stop moving.
Well done, 47.
Never stop moving. Never stop moving.
Surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Never stop moving. Never stop moving. Never stop moving. Just give me the sniper. I'm not stopping. 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 Boom.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Boom.
Well done, 47.
Open the door. One guy's out there. Give me a trank. Give me a trank. Give me a trank. Give me a trank. Give me this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. This guy can hold a sniper and be on the next floor. Easy clap. Easy clap. Oh, shit.
Excellent work, 47.
Oh, shit.
You spread fear with
Oh,
me
shit.
too.
Oh, shit. We got it. We got company. We got company, but it's all going to work out. It's all going to work out. So, fuck. Fuck me. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. We got company. Okay. This is what you can't get caught. You can't get caught.
Right there.
Okay. Go, go. Okay, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes!
Well,
Yes!
this will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Okay.
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
If it was... Done! Boom! Boom! One down! Analyze! Attack! Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Never slow down. Never give up. Never surrender. 4 target to buy. Ain't nothing but a thing.
Impressive work you did back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
Sharks never stop swimming. That's our fucking strategy. We never stop swimming. New York for 4. Easy. Give me a duck. Fuck it. I'll make this work. Give me a frag grenade. I don't care. Wow. This is an uncomfortable choice. I'll take unsilenced pistol kill epic. And I'll use El Matador. Try to remember to use it. If it was up to me. Okay. Okay. 4 targets, New York. Simple. Simple.
Welcome to New York.
Okay.
We have intel that the syndicate is active in the area, but they are on high alert. So tread carefully, or they will slip away. You know.
Gimme, 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 gimme. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give nobody's no sympathy. Tough, 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 tough.
We're clear.
Think.
What will be done before closing time? Again, I'm really sorry, but
Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done.
Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Sometimes you just gotta, you know? Sometimes you just gotta. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Well done, 47. This
That's
will surely
tough.
be a blow to the syndicate.
That's tough. That's tough. These are some tough targets. I'll be honest with you. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. You need to be unsilenced. Pistol kill epic. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. How do we get up one more floor? Oh, brother.
For the love of God, please! I need help! We need more men.
Hey, chill, man. Is this about that waitress
Oh, boy.
You can have her. She's
Oh, boy. I need a stockbroker outfit.
No, no.
Oh, boy. It's getting heated.
Whoa.
Oh, please. I don't have a shot on him. I don't have a shot on him.
Help me! I've got eyes on.
Fuck it! Get out of there! Go, 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 go!
Well done.
Please, please, run, run, run!
Return to the safe house.
We gotta run. 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 We have to run. We have to run. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay. Okay. Now, for speed, we have to shut down the fucking exchange. Call me Bane, dude. I'm destroying the Wall Street. Sell, sell, sell it all. Sell. It's 2025 markets. Tesla owners. Sell. Okay. Now that we've sold, we can do the stockbroker exit. Okay! Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Okay. 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 If it was up to me.
Impressive work.
What the fuck was that exit? If you sell the stock and you're wearing the stockbroker outfit, you can suicide exit out of the side of the building as if you lost all your money in Wall Street. It's pretty useful.
We have now tracked down the syndicate leader's location.
Okay. Well, this is tough. Is this
I've
Whittleton?
provided you with new intel.
This is tough. All right. It's going to have to be neutralize a lookout. This is tough. Yikes. Okay.
Bon voyage, 47.
Okay, I don't know if I remember how to do this so well. But we just lock the fuck in and we do it. We just lock the fuck in and we do it. Okay? We just lock the fuck in and we do it. We just lock the fuck in and we do it. Look, I don't remember where all the lookouts are on this map.
Welcome to Whittleton Creek. This is it. We've tracked down the syndicate leader. You need to identify the target first. But this is not going to be easy. Previous actions have put them on high alert, so you need to be tactical. Nevertheless, we do know this. They are here to attend a business meeting. As for their identity, we know that they have blonde hair. They are wearing a hat. They are wearing glasses. And has a tattoo. As for characteristics, we know the target has a tendency to enjoy food.
One of those. Oh, fuck me. 28 meters? Impossible. Oh, impossible. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 28 meters?
And most of all,
No, dude. What?
your target is onto you.
No, that's impossible.
47, you need to act fast. Your target is almost gone.
It's a wall. Fuck. That's actually impossible, dude. That's actually impossible. Oh my god, what are the odds? We got a 28 meter. There's really, I don't. There's no way. There's no way to get there faster. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was right there and then insta beelined. I think I have to alt F4. What happened? So what I was doing was I was panicking rather than try to figure out who the target was. I'm panicking all the targets because it'll tell me how far the actual target is from the exit. And whenever you panic them, the exit is chosen randomly. So this guy was right here and it randomly chose this exit 28 meters away, which is all under cover. You can't hit a sniper shot. And then he instantly beelined there. Sometimes they wait and panic for a bit. It's just very, like if it had picked any other exit, you know, you catch them in transition. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. Pretty unfortunate. All right, I got alt F4. I'll do one more run. If we don't get it today, maybe it'll just be like an opener thing for future streams. I do want to do Get Smarter today. I don't want to do Hitman all day. as much fun as it is. High risk, high reward. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a speedrun strat. If you want to do it slow, then you're supposed to walk around and look at everybody's face and figure it out. But that doesn't work for a speedrun. But unfortunate, we got the 28 meter. That sucks. Listening to Big A YouTube in my left ear and stream in my right ear. My brain is getting two-manned right now. Listen, I appreciate the support. Far be it from me to get mad at someone who's mainlining my YouTube and my Twitch content. Are you concerned at all that you have brain rot? Are you concerned at all that your brain is incapable of focusing on one thing at one time and that you must constantly be... Honest Andrew, thank you for that nice message. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You are the Michael Jordan of basketball. Thank you. I've always thought that. And I feel like nobody gives me credit. Like, obviously, Michael Jordan was good at whatever game he played. But, like, in basketball, I'm that dude. So it just feels silly to not... Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Colorado for 4. Oh, dude. No. 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 All right, give me New York for 3. And I guess a shuriken kill. Sure I can! Holy shit, the old joke still hit.
Safe journey.
I forgot how easy Hitman streaming is, dude. When you get a shuriken kill, you say, sure I can. Whenever you don't know what to say chat says 2 snipers.
Welcome.
When it's like, it's just all the jokes are made for you. Oh!
However,
Wait, can I go crazy with this one? I'm going crazy.
They are on high alert.
I'm going crazy with it.
Be careful. Good luck,
I'm gonna do something loco. Wait a minute. I don't even know if I can do this. I'm washed. I'm gonna go loco crazy bananas. Wait, so step 1. I don't even care. Fuck you. If it was up to me. This guy's just fucking brain dead, bro. Wake up.
Syndicate member
Okay.
eliminated.
Kill the first guy. And this is where... I don't know if I can do this, bro. I want to be stuck here.
Hey, I need help.
Can I get a... Please, 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 please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Are these guys first floor? Okay. So theoretically, I should be able to do this. Oh, yeah.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within
Oh,
the
fuck.
syndicate.
Anyone got a visual? Whoa.
Fuck!
Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Go, 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 go. Oh, I didn't get a shuriken kill. Fuck, that was such a good run! All right, we'll call it today. Dude, what a good idea. Sure I can't. God, I did the fucking wall clip down second floor, blam, blam. Like, what a route, dude. There's little things I gotta remember. Little things I gotta remember. I think the heart is still there. One more run. No. Maybe we'll watch a video and see about one more run. Listen, I think I can do it, but also I want to do a quick check and see how my Los Angeles Lakers are doing versus the Chicago Bulls. And it doesn't show me. Is Luka playing? I heard he might have been out. Luka's playing. Let's fucking go. You bought them? Yes, I did. I bought the Los Angeles Lakers. I wasn't going to make a big deal out of it, but yes, this is the official announcement. I own the Lakers, okay? You know what happened? Was they traded them to me. They traded them to me for a smile. And a firm handshake. LeBron's also playing? No way, Bron's back tonight. And then my first act as the new president of the Lakers is going to be to trade Luka Doncic. I think we need a center, a strong center. And I've been looking. I think Anthony Davis could be awesome. I'm going to try and I'm going to see if I can get the Mavericks. I mean, I don't know if they'll go for it, but if I could somehow get Luka for AD, this could be a fucking banner year for the Lakers. Sounds like a terrible deal. It's a win now strategy, but it's also good long term. It's a win now and a good long term strategy. That's why I'm a great owner. And I also would love to move the Lakers to Vegas. I would love to move the Lakers. You know, it's so funny that they're still called the Lakers, even though they're like, it's like Minnesota Lakers, right? Because they have all the lakes. And then they went to Los Angeles, and they're still the LA Lakers decades later. We don't have any lakes. We don't have, like, we don't, LA does not have many lakes. LA has, I guess, a normal amount of lakes, but it's not a lake. We don't have, so lakes are not a defining feature of LA that you would call our team the Lakers unless it was I call shenanigans in the 10,000 lakes thing. Does Minnesota really have 10,000 lakes? Bro, you just got fucking owned by science. Not only do they have 10,000, they actually have 11,842 lakes of 10 acres or more. They're laked the fuck up. They have 11,842 lakes that are 10 acres large. AI, it's just literally citing a source. It's just literally linking out to the Minnesota Department of Natural Resources. Here's Wikipedia. How about that? Well, how about that? How about that, dude? Holy fuck, they have a lot of lakes. Dude, it literally lists them. Look, you can scroll. Look at all the fucking lakes. All AI. Dude, some of the lakes have names like, wait, what are these lakes? Lake 166? I remember the times as a kid hanging out around Lake 182. Put some fucking heart into it. Fucking... Dude, this actually goes on. There's a lot of lakes, bro. I gotta tell you. I believe them. I don't think they went through all this trouble. New Marketing Monday conspiracy on lakes. I don't have a conspiracy on lakes. I think they do have the lakes they say. I don't think they made up having 10,000 lakes for the clout because it's not that clouded. The Lakers aren't even their team anymore. It didn't work. Like, I think they legitimately have all these lakes. There's not much going on. They're doubling down on that lie. Do they have Loot Lake? I don't know about that. How many lakes you got? How many lakes are in Los Angeles? Los Angeles is the land of 22 lakes. I think we have 22 lakes. Is that enough to be the Lakers? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Check Finland. How many lakes does Finland have? Finland has 187,888 lakes? And they made their nickname the land of 1,000 lakes? That's so embarrassing. Quit being so fucking modest, Scandinavia. If we had a place with 187,000 lakes, we have a better fucking nickname than the land of 1,000 lakes. A lot of places have 1,000 lakes. You have 187,000. What a joke. What a joke marketing. Land of 1,000 lakes. Check Canada. How many lakes does Canada have? Okay, but Finland is small. Finland's got 200K lakes and it's small. Canada does have 2 million lakes. But like Canada's so big, dude. It doesn't hit this. How many lakes does Russia have? How many lakes does Russia have? Russia's got 2.8 million lakes. Russia has 2.8 million lakes. We're just Googling lakes now, huh? First of all, we're learning. Second of all, shut the fuck up. Okay? We're learning who's got the most lakes. Do you know I won a geography bee in fucking 4th grade with the final question was which lake has like over 200 rivers flowing into it, but only one river flowing out to it. And it's the largest lake in the world. And it was Lake Baikal in Russia. Okay? And it was fucking sick. Who asked? Let me find out. Which country has the most natural lakes? Okay. So I'm getting confused here. Because it's saying Canada with a relatively paltry is this a harsher definition of lakes? But like I saw 2.8 million for Russia. Maybe there's a bunch of fake lakes. Maybe it's a different size of lake. Either way, I'll call this a fair lake ranking. So really, of these countries, it all kind of makes sense to me. The one that's punching above its weight is Finland. I will give it to you, Finland. You are punching above your weight. For your size, where's Finland? Wait, where's fucking Finland? Oh, there it is. Okay. For your size, I would have expected a lot less lakes. A lot less lakes. Surprised Australia has not lakes? What does Australia have? Australia's got nothing. Australia has... I can't believe 11,000 lakes puts you in the top 3, 6, 9, 12, 15? That's... Is there really no big lake countries? This is actually all surprising to me. I would have guessed that most countries are like everyone above the equator would have a almost even distribution of lakes. I wouldn't have expected it to be so different. Brazil's top 10. It's all shocking to me. Argentina's got a lot of lakes. Interesting. China, actually, you know what's weird is how few lakes China has. Given that it's like relatively the same size, it's a massive country. China's working on it. Look at how few lakes India has. India has 180 lakes? What the fuck? You got the same amount as LA, baby. Wait a minute, India. I didn't know you had so few lakes. That's crazy. Damn, I feel bad. Next time I'm in a call with Sweeks, I'm gonna bring this up. I did not understand how India was so lake poor. Look how many natural lakes Texas has. I'm all right. I'm over it. I'll be honest with you. I'm over it. I found all the interesting lake facts. Those are the ones I wanted to know. What about deepest? Didn't you hear me? Isn't Lake Baikal the biggest and deepest lake in the world? Deepest lake in world. It's Lake Baikal, dude. I get mogged by 4th grade Atrioc in Geography B. This lake fucks. You don't understand. This lake is like the lake. It's the goat lake. Sometimes, like, this lake could hang out with a sea. Maybe not with an ocean, but definitely with a sea. Like, this lake could absolutely, like, it would feel super comfortable because it's that level of lake. Lake tier list, it's 1 on S tier and the rest all get fucked, dude. Except for Lake Titicaca. Solid A tier for the name alone. Okay? Ocean tier list? I feel like it's Pacific S tier, and the rest of them kind of just, they do their own thing, you know? It feels like Pacific is a cut above, but it's not like it's a big deal. I feel like all the oceans kind of get along. Oceans are kind of like the OGs of the water body world, and oceans kind of like, they don't fight in front of the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, they may have their little petty beefs now and then, but they keep it solidarity when in front of, like, the Mediterranean Sea and shit. They don't... Dog, what are you talking about? There's knowledge everywhere for those with eyes to see it. I'll tell you that. How many lakes in Clancyville? 0, because they dried up. Dan Clancy's like that guy in Holes. Like, he makes everybody literally dig holes with the shovel 5 foot deep, and then when they complain, he goes, well, that's too damn bad. So... Get Smarter Saturdays. What an intro. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Get Smarter Saturdays, a storied institution on this stream. Everyone knows that we all enjoy on a Saturday taking some time to together watch and learn from some great YouTube videos, because the best way to learn in modern times is YouTube. Turns out Alexander the Great learned everything he knew about math, science, and philosophy from having a personal tutor named Aristotle. But you can do 50 times better than that by sitting in chat and watching YouTube videos with other brain-rotted Twitch chatters. You can make Alexander the Great seem like a punk bitch. And so we are going to get your suggestions. Now, the rules are quite simple before you post your message. Rule number 1 is the video cannot be too long. Rule number 2 is the video cannot be too boring. But rule number 3, and this is the important one, at the end of the video, we have to have learned something. We have to have learned something. So without further ado, bless you, Atrioc. Let's check it out. The most intimidating pitchers in baseball history. You know, that's not what I want to open with, but I am actually interested in it. I don't know. I don't like watching baseball at all, but I like this guy's videos because he tells the storylines. And I would like to know who the best pitcher of all time was in baseball. Let's go back to this. Gen Z lives in luxury poverty. You know, some people live in actual poverty. I'm sorry. Just, like, I do talk a lot about the plight of Gen Z, but if this is your, that's not the worst. You're definitely in the top 1% globally. The problem with luxury housing, well, it's short. We could start with this. My guess is, pre-watched, my guess is that the problem with luxury housing is that it's all people build nowadays because of the way things are zoned. So you can only build luxury rentals for rich people, but you can't build like affordable mass market shit for regular people. And so we end up with a bunch of luxury housing and nothing else. You'll be shocked. Well, actually, are you saying that the Russian Navy's no good, terrible, very bad voyage? I wish this was shorter. It seems very interesting. The algorithm running up French fry prices? It's short. Fuck it.
Your French fries cost too much money, and I can prove it. In the last 10 years, the price of a medium McDonald's fries has increased 138% and is only starting to accelerate. In just the last 2 years, between July of 2022 and July of 2024, the price of frozen potatoes rose a staggering 47%, taking French fries along for the ride. And while you've probably heard a lot about inflation recently, this is not happening because of inflation. It's a conspiracy, a criminal enterprise, a French fry cartel hell-bent on, and this is a real quote, growing our entire industry beyond our wildest imaginations. A sentiment that sounds kind of frightening, but is, admittedly, probably less frightening when you consider that the president of a company called Potatoes USA probably doesn't have the most expansive imagination. Sorry, Blair. Regardless, I just read this lawsuit about a global French fry conspiracy, and it's probably one of the weirdest legal documents I've ever encountered. So come along with me, and we'll get to the bottom of who is killing America's favorite food. Like any French fry, the story begins with oil. But not vegetable oil or peanut oil, we're talking about Standard Oil.
Okay.
The 19th century behemoth that, for a brief period, controlled 88% of all refined oil in the United States. And it turns out that when you control 88% of all refined oil in the United States,
make a lot of money.
You can kind of do whatever you want. You can force other oil companies out of business, you can single-handedly set the price of oil, you can even have the police shoot your union organizers, if that strikes your fancy. Things were not great, and around the end of the century, the United States banned monopolies like Standard Oil from owning that much of a single industry. This, though, is a—
fucking excuse me? What the fuck is the government can't come in and just break up a monopoly for the benefit of all consumers. This is fucking criminal. I'm sorry, but if there's one thing that I stand for on this stream, it is to dismantle all antitrust enforcement.
Pretty well understood idea. Monopolies are not allowed. They're bad, even and especially when you turn them into a board game. But just because something is illegal doesn't mean companies won't do it. They'll just do it fancy style. And fancy style, in the case of operating a monopoly, means forming a cartel. The whole point of banning monopolies is to make businesses compete with each other so that they have an incentive to make good products at reasonable prices. But what if, instead of competing, all the different companies decided to work together? If all the bread companies in the world make an agreement to not sell bread for less than $100, and this agreement guarantees that none of them are going to get undercut by their competition, then, well, bread costs $100. This is what a cartel is. Throughout history, there have been lots of these. The Phoebus cartel is famously responsible for making light bulbs around the world worse and shorter lasting. For about a decade, all of Europe's elevators were installed by a cartel. The maple syrup from Quebec is currently controlled by a cartel, as was Swiss cheese for nearly a century. The cartel, even.
I feel like if I got to the end of my life and my contribution on this planet was working to make sure that Europe's elevators were more expensive by organizing other elevator makers into a cartel, I would die happy because I've done my part. I've done something. Time well spent on this earth.
Kind of operates as a cartel. And all of these, like monopolies, are varying levels of illegal, but they're usually harder to get rid of. That, however, is not what's happening with French fries. At least, not exactly. The French fry cartel is a little more sophisticated and probably a lot harder to destroy. The alleged cartel, I should say. And anytime I said French fry cartel earlier in the video, just remember that I said alleged, which is definitely the word that I said. Anyway, the cartel in question is composed of these four companies: Lamb Weston, McCain Foods, the J.R. Simplot Company, and Cavendish Farms.
Okay.
Together, these companies control about 97% of all the frozen potatoes on Earth. And like any normal cartel, you see these same kind of suspicious, coordinated price increases across the entire industry. In February of 2021, McCain Foods slightly increased the per-pound price of frozen potatoes by an amount that was exactly mirrored by JRS and Cavendish. And the same thing happened again in September, starting with Lamb Weston, and the same thing happened again in the following February with all four companies, and then again in April, and then again in May, and then again in July, and then you get the idea.
Interesting.
For the last few years, all four of these companies have kept their prices almost exactly in line with one another, and not a single one has made any attempt to undercut the others. As a result, the price of frozen potatoes has skyrocketed, and all of these companies are making money hand over fist. And here's where things get complicated. There's no evidence to suggest that these companies are directly colluding with each other. No backroom handshake deals or frontroom footshake deals. Instead, they're, allegedly, doing something very new. A practice called algorithmic price fixing.
Yeah.
What's happening here is that all four of these companies have subscribed to a
I wonder if he mentions RealPage. The way I've seen this is with RealPage and with landlords, where all these landlords, big or small, sign up for RealPage, and then it algorithmically increases or holds steady all of their rents that they charge so that they all collectively can raise the price of rents in an area. Pre-watched? Oh, is he going to talk about this? Okay, I'm sorry. But I've already talked about RealPage. I've talked about RealPage on this stream many times. Hotels work the same way. That wouldn't surprise me if every hotel in a city worked together. My apartment complex is named in that lawsuit. Really? Is it Graystar?
a third-party program called PotatoTrack. I put up the logo for it here, but it doesn't seem to have any kind of public-facing branding whatsoever. And that's probably because PotatoTrack's entire purpose is, at least seemingly, to create a legal loophole for doing potato-related crimes. How? Well, it's pretty simple. All 4 cartel members feed their commercially sensitive data, like supply costs, sales figures, and marketing details, into Potato which then aggregates that data and gives identical reports to all 4 companies, effectively giving each of them the same advice on how they should price their potatoes without any of the companies actually talking directly with one another. And voila, now you have a cartel without actually having a cartel. If this sounds bad, it is, but what if I told you that it was more bad? Because this isn't just happening with French fries. I just picked French fries because I thought it would make for a kind of funny title. No, this is happening with meat, sugar, ride-sharing apps, airlines, hotels, insurance, and yes, even rent. You thought you were clicking on a funny video dunking on overpriced French fries, but I'm about to explain why you're never going to own a house. Potato Track exists for rental markets, and it's called RealPage. They're being sued right now for the exact same thing. Landlords all around the country load up RealPage with specific rental prices and lease terms, stuff that they couldn't legally share with one another, and get back reports that are basically just like, here's a bunch of price fixing data that you're not legally allowed to have because it will quite literally ruin millions of lives, but we make it look all pretty with graphs and stuff, so it's probably not even a crime anymore. And that's just kind of how the world works now. Tune in next time for my explanation of the loophole in the US Constitution that can legally turn the United States into a dictatorship. Now, this video really only scratched the surface of the way that data can be used and manipulated to make the world a very different place. But if that's the kind of thing that interests you, I'd recommend checking out this course on data visualization from our sponsor, Brilliant.
Check out Brilliant! Check out Brilliant. Yeah. I think, though, that... yeah, I mean, this is why I liked Lena Khan. Was because Lena Khan had, I believe, sued RealPage. I believe the FTC sued RealPage and was like fighting him, but now she's gone. This is not a good article. I need to find a better one. Anyway, yeah. I miss Queen Lena because that shit sucks. I mean, it literally is just there's so many things with tech where it's like something is illegal and then they just do the same illegal thing but through a computer. And because the government is so slow at figuring out computer, it's like, well, I guess it's legal. It's just like when you underpay an Uber driver below minimum wage. It's like that's illegal, but it's like through computer. You know, it's not. It's just it's just a bit unfortunate. But anyway, good video. Good video. I hope there's progress fighting RealPage because I think RealPage sucks. And I guess Potato Track as well. I didn't know about that. Let's see. What else we got? Why we hate engineers. Do I still hate Catcher in the Rye? I don't care about Catcher in the Rye. I don't like it or hate it. I don't want to watch it. It's not interesting, so please don't link it to me. Ever seen a Scrabble game with no words? The rules for rulers. Excellent meme, Mr. President. Notepad messed with your mind and it said Bush hid the facts? What are you talking about? Indiana Jones and the Objective Existence of God? You guys are getting some crazy videos. I'm trying to learn something, bro. I'm trying to learn something. You guys are, this is opinion based. I want something where I can learn something. Reading Catcher in the Rye until I become an incel.
Here we go, reading Catcher in the Rye until I become a creepy incel and or an annoying lit bro. Let's start. Turns out it's an incredibly touching story about a young man overcome by grief trying to make sense of a cold adult world. So did it turn me into an incel? No. The fact that I've never had sex is entirely unrelated to this. Here we
Cinema. What happens now that we all hate using our phone? Man, I was not going to click this, but that is a fire thumbnail. That is such a good thumbnail. I wish I thought of that thumbnail. I'm going to click it just for that thumbnail. Good job. I misclicked.
How did our smartphones go from something amazingly cool,
Oh no, he's European.
something that everyone hates?
Feeling that I get sometimes when I use my phone excessively, and the only way I can describe this feeling is the feeling of guilt.
This is what my minimalistic phone setup looks like.
This is the dumb phone.
Dumb phone sales are up. My parents' 2006 digital camera is
When did this come out? When did this video come out? 9 months ago? Okay.
now peak coolness. The anti-smartphone movement is just getting started. And this movement is gonna change technology probably even more than AI. Because it all starts from one start here. That's me in 1998, and I know, my outfit was fire. And together with hundreds of millions of people, I was getting my first taste of the internet. I grew up downloading music from Emule, chatting with friends on MSN. I bought Minecraft Alpha in 2009.
Oh shit!
I signed up to Facebook, because believe it or not, it was the cool thing to do at the time. Technology was cool. Being on social media was cool. And when smartphones arrived, they were even cooler. My first smartphone was an HTC sensation. Look at that sweet animation. It's so nice. But
I do think, I mean, this was like, I guess some of you were young when smartphones came out. But I remember when smartphones came out, I was like, I remember thinking like, who gives a shit? I remember thinking that I was like, what? Like, what a pain. Like, who cares? What am I going to do with it? I honestly, I was late to get a smartphone because I didn't think it was important. And obviously, once I got it, I got to think like everybody else. But there was at least like a 1.5, 2-year gap where I still used the fucking, what was it called? The Razor, or the Sidekick. It had it had the keypad. And it was because like this one can text, it has a keyboard. Like, what the fuck? What do I need to? But I didn't realize how valuable it would end up being.
But in 2012, something happened. These are the charts that show anxiety levels and feeling of not having a meaning in life in teenagers. And it's clear something went wrong. And guess what was skyrocketing to the mainstream in 2012? Yep, timelines match perfectly. I spend 3 hours a day on my phone. I feel addicted. That's it. Smartphones are evil. Except they're not. Because something else was discovered in 2012. Something much more hidden, but also much more dangerous. Think about it. When you feel bad for wasting hours on your phone, what are you doing? Probably scrolling TikTok, which is media. Or Instagram, which is social media. Or playing the latest dark pattern playing to win game like Monopoly Go, which in the end is media. Disguised as a game, because all you do in this game is press one button, so probably Vacuum Cleaner Simulator is a better game than this, but...
If any of you in chat play Monopoly Go, just quit. I don't know how to tell this to you simpler. If you play Monopoly Go, go around, uninstall it. There's no good that'll come from it. It actually is designed to waste your time and money in every way. It 100% is the most blatant money-sucking Skinner box of all time. Just quit. Just quit. You'd be better off scrolling TikTok. I'm not kidding. You would actually be better off scrolling TikTok. Monopoly Go is literally one of the worst things designed. But natural people quit before they make it big. I guess you're due, I guess. Only uninstall it if you're not due. If you're due to win big, then obviously keep it installed because you're due. You're gonna make a bunch of money, but.
Still, surely you don't hate your smartphone when it's guiding you through a new city with Google Maps, or when it's taking picture of good memories with your friends, or when you're drunk and you need to call an Uber. We're addicted to media. Smartphones just serve it best right now. But the invasive and addictive media of today has one key difference with TV or MySpace or even the Facebook I was using in 2010, and it's this, the loop. This loop is how tech products are built. Basically, all software products are built with this. From big tech to TikTok to a two-people startup in a moldy basement. And this is the key. So get ready for a crash course on how digital products are actually built in 40 seconds. So you have your app, you have designers and engineers, but what should your team work on? We could build a dark mode, improve...
Pause for 30 minutes for Severance fans to lose their fucking minds. Severance! Severance on screen! Severance! You guys watch Severance? Have you seen Severance? You guys know about Severance? Ben Stiller's a genius! He's a genius the way he shoots it. Have you seen the way it's shot? It's a genius. It's so good. The finale was so good.
With the algorithm, add a new AI chatbot, we have an endless list of ideas. But how do you decide what to build? What we need is called a North Star, an objective that's measurable, a number. If we are, say, Google Maps, we can put here the number of kilometers traveled maps. And this is what we want to grow. So we take our ideas and we start building the ones that we think will increase this number the most. So, for example, let's build a new dark mode so you don't get blinded by your phone when you're driving at night. Then we can immediately test it with millions of people around the world and see whether it actually improves the North Star. If it does, we release it to everyone and on to the next one. Now, this is a big simplification, but this is how tech works. This is what I do in my job as a product manager. And around 2012, social media and media companies in general, including Netflix, YouTube, Spotify, well, they have realized that here, the best metric they can put was time and engagement. They discovered that if they optimize for time, they can basically print money with ads or subscriptions. They found a direct correlation between increasing time and increasing the revenue. And so the race for optimizing for your time was on, and all the other apps follow suit. Now, this loop is not inherently evil. It's just a really effective way to build tech products. And all it does is build things that optimize for the North Star. But when the North Star is trying to take over all of your users' time, well, that's where this whole mess starts. This is Chamath Palihapitiya. He worked directly with Mark Zuckerberg at Facebook.
Scammer!
And he basically pioneered this time-sucking loop. And this is what he has to say about it.
I feel tremendous guilt. I think in the back, deep recesses of our minds, we kind of knew something bad could happen.
And I probably shouldn't mention it, but even this very video is optimized for keeping you here. I'm using music and text and images and hopefully an interesting story so that you will watch it until the end. Why? Well, not because I like it, but because YouTube is also playing this time game. And if I want to tell this story, I need to create something that people want to watch until the end. So in reality, the best way to support your favorite creator is not actually liking their video or subscribing to their channel, is actually to watch the video until the end. But after 15 years of this loop building products that take more and more of your time, people are starting to have enough. Especially younger people that have been exposed much more to the effects of this are saying, you know what, this is too much, I want my time back. And even though it is not a real problem, there's only one thing that people could do: declare war on the smartphone. Dumb phone sales are up. Flip phones are cool again. And no, I'm not talking about these flip phones, I'm talking about these flip phones. In 2020, global dumb phone sales reached 1 billion units and growing, while smartphone sales were 1.4 billion units, but down 12% from the year before. Interest for the keyword dumb phone has only been growing on Google. There's a new market for less. Lightphone is a company that makes premium minimalist smartphones with e-ink displays, and they've been growing year after year. While tech companies were racing for more megapixels, more cameras on the back, more AI, more revolutionary features like a new button, people are starting to crave for less. And it's not just the devices. We are seeing an explosion in apps and gadgets that help reduce screen time and phone usage. Apps that block other apps, all the way to phone cages, where you put your phone in and you can't take it out until the timer is over. Even Apple and Google couldn't ignore this trend, and they ended up building digital well-being and screen time reduction apps built directly into Android iOS. And it's not just phones. In the age of computational photography, 100x zooms, and AI image processing, old digital point-and-shoot cameras from the 2000s are back. Old iPod sales are up. Young people are buying typewriters to escape from having to use their computers and iPads. This is a rebellion.
Yeah, okay. So I made a similar case with the year of the Kale phone thing in my predictions, but I want to point out some inconsistencies here, or some little differences, which is I don't realistically see the dumb phone market making a big impact on smartphones or people actually using typewriters en masse. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a realistic, those sales are mostly nostalgia and a joke. What I'm more talking about in that is that I think where I agree with him is that we're all recognizing how much damage this does to us, societally and individually. And so we're going to find ways of, like schools wising up and banning phones from schools. Things like that. Finding ways of having separation, or people finding ways to install apps in their phones, or using that, like the brick, the thing you put on your fridge, to like grayscale it or turn it off. I don't think, because the thing is, a smartphone provides too much use. Like, there's too much of an advantage to a laptop over a typewriter. There's too much advantage of a smartphone over a dumb phone. There's too many good things in there. No one's going to get rid of it. You get too much for too little. But I think they're going to find ways to change their habits.
But what really matters here is not this small bunch of people that get a Nokia over this iPhone 15 Pro Max. What really matters is that this movement can disrupt tech completely by putting forward a very simple idea. What if smartphones become uncool? This is the Marlboro Man, the stereotype of the cool guy, smoking a cigarette.
You could just invest in some willpower. I think that's a really limiting way to look at the world. I think there's a lot of evidence that willpower is not just some fucking stat you have and that you're a Chad with good willpower and someone else has bad willpower. It's more like a product of, first of all, how worn down it's become over the course of the day. So many times it's like you have normal willpower plenty of the time, and then one moment of weakness is exploited. Or if you have an extra hard day or whatever. So I would disagree. Your willpower can be depleted, and it can be exploited, and it can be taken advantage of. And the idea that it's okay that you are constantly exposed to things trying to distract your attention is fine. Nah, you're different. You just won't be distracted. It's like, I think the real willpower will come from people who find a way to avoid putting themselves in situations altogether. Like finding a way to not have their phone do that rather than Giga Chat avoid it.
Cigarettes with his cowboy hat. Look at his coolness. And Marlboro, the company, built this character with one purpose only: to make smoking seem cool. And, well, it worked. You've seen countless movies where the cool, edgy character smokes. It was a cool thing to do, until it wasn't. It took decades, but people realized the danger of smoking. And
bro, this is wild, because smoking's like coming back. His whole thesis about smoking, and smoking's coming back, bro. Smoking's coming back.
Culture made smoking uncool. And while, yes, higher taxes on cigarettes and more awareness of the dangers helped, a key factor in deciding whether a 14-year-old will start smoking or not is just, well, how cool smoking is. If everyone around him thinks smoking is lame, then he's way less likely to start. Coolness is everything. If culture decides something is cool, that thing grows like crazy. If culture decides something is uncool, like cigarettes, then it dies. In the US, we went from 42% of people smoking in 1965 to 14% in 2019. But then there's another side. Companies spend hundreds of billions of dollars every single year just to make their thing cool. This is what keeps fashion alive, where baggy jeans are cool, then they are uncool, then they're cool again, and so on. And while we cannot make a direct comparison, there are studies that show how smartphones and cigarettes are two completely different types of addiction. This same thing is what has been going on with smartphones. Tech companies launched cooler and newer phones every year and made sure that having the latest smartphone is cool. It's a status symbol. And this has been the trend for the last 15 years. But now something is changing. This time-optimizing loop that media companies have been taking to the extreme caused culture to fight back. And even though it's not the cause, the smartphone is the victim. Because this new movement is all about making smartphones uncool. A few years ago, if I went to my friends and I said, I'm in a dopamine detox, they would have looked at me like a weirdo. But today they would reply, oh, I should do that too. A few years ago, taking a break from social media was weird. Why would you do that? Now, when you hear someone coming back from a trip in some remote place, one of the first things they say is, oh, it was so cool, I was able to unplug from everything. A few years ago, it was crazy to even think about getting a dumb phone. Today, it's happening more and more. And this new movement has also brought up the big guns, celebrities. There's a reason why companies use celebrities to sell you perfume in these cringy black and white commercials. Because celebrities have the power to change culture. In the 2010s, celebrities moved to social media in droves, gathering hundreds of millions of followers. But in the 2020s, we are starting to see celebrities go in the opposite direction, distancing from social media, distancing from their smartphone, taking a break.
I decided to delete my Instagram because I just felt like I was so addicted to this.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that either. I feel like celebrities are like Kai Cenat, you know? Like there's a new wave of, or like the Sidemen or whatever. The celebrities are like more online than ever. Obviously, Tom Holland here has built a cool life for himself, and he's one of the last few Hollywood celebrities, but I wouldn't say it's a normal trend.
This kind of false version of my life that it was just taking over.
And this simple idea is going to be much more powerful in changing tech than AI or any other fancy tech.
Gifties and big resubs? Well, let me pause real quick and just thank the gifties. My God. Reverse Man Bear, thank you for the 5 gifties. And thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the very kind message. Kerouac with the 64! The record-setting 64 months! Appreciate that. Kubo 808, thank you for the 42. Foxy the God, thank you for the 25. Ain't Me Too, thank you for the 7. Nick A, thank you for the 31. David Trunk, thank you for the prime. The Gray, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Sincerely appreciate it. Let's watch the end of this video. Again, I'm not trying to be a hater.
Technology.
I overall agree with his sentiment that we're going to start pushing back and are pushing back against the relentless imposition of smartphones on every aspect of our lives. But I think he's almost overly hopeful in the short term too.
The ban on cigarettes, we might start to see phone-free zones. Bars, restaurants, clubs starting to ban phones because that would make them cooler. Bergheim in Berlin is probably the most secretive and hard to get into club in the world. And for years, no phones are allowed inside. And this makes it undoubtedly cooler.
Did you see? Wait, I want. This is actually a perfect segue. Wait, this is a perfect segue. So I am. I've talked about this a lot. I talked about this on Lemonade Stand. I talked about this on the predictions video. But I am of the opinion that we should ban phones from schools because the evidence is so solid that people can't focus. They just can't do it. It's too. And I found out today that RFK Jr. agrees with me, but for the most insane reason. There are so many justifications for getting phones out of schools, and he had to pick the one that was the most batshit crazy.
The cell phones also produce electromagnetic radiation, which has been shown to do neurological damage to kids when it's around them all day, and to cause cellular damage and even cancer. So, a cell phone use and social media use on the cell phone has been directly connected with.
Dude, they're just like. The hosts are not enjoying this. Just like
depression, with poor performance in schools, with suicidal ideation, with substance abuse, and it's the other countries that have done this The states that are doing this have found that
it's correlated with all those things, not because of the fucking radiation cooking their brain. It's because of the dopamine addiction on the phone. They're not more suicidal because it's fucking radio waves. It's because of Instagram and whatever. You know what? If he agrees, he agrees, bro. I'm down. Get rid of him.
it is a much healthier environment when kids are not using cell phones at schools.
Mr. Secretary.
Or everyone has to get a shungite phone case that blocks the radiation. Okay? So you can take the phone and use it anywhere, but there's a shungite. And now we've saved America. Shungite shielding. Yeah, a little shungite shield. Okay. Was there an ending to that video that I missed? Was there an ending to that? Yeah, there is. Okay, let's watch the ending. No, you can't. Yeah, we're gonna.
If a few years ago the status symbol was having the latest iPhone, a few years from now, the flex could be being able to live on an old Nokia flip phone. 15 years ago, you weren't part of the cool kids if you weren't on Facebook. In the future, watching TikTok might be seen as lame. I know, these things might seem silly now.
Watching TikTok is already seen as lame. It doesn't matter. People do it to fill time because it's incredibly dopamine addicting. It's not... Most of the time it's done away from anyone else, so it's not even like it's a flex or not.
But don't underestimate the power of changing culture. But also, don't think that tech companies are just gonna sit and wait. They're gonna do everything in their power to ride this trend. And it's already happening. The whole idea of this new wave of AI devices, like the Rabbit R1 or the Humane AI Pin, is that you don't need your smartphone and all the addiction it carries with it. But you can still get all its benefits thanks to AI. That's the idea, at least. The execution has been...
What's the traffic to the Empire State Building from here?
I think it's fucking terrible. None of these will take off. None of these. Zero. It's so stupid. You can do the AI stuff on your phone. Again, there's too much usefulness in this thing. People are going to find a way to... Again, I think the apps that block things will get more popular. I think the thing that can grayscale your screen will get more popular. People finding ways to reduce their dopamine of the phone, absolutely. But the usefulness value is too high. They're not going to get rid of it because it can do fucking maps and Spotify and songs and connect with your friends and order food, and it has Discord. You know what I'm saying? It has everything. There's just no reason. No one's going to go to dumb phone when it has that. It's not realistic. So
finding directions. Use the voice command feature of AI Pin to ask for traffic information.
What are some good apps to restrict? I do want to cut back. The only thing you really have to restrict is endless scrolling short form video. If you got rid of that, 90% of the problem is gone. No cap. If you are not on your phone, endless scrolling short form video, your ability to hold an attention is going to be way higher. That is the most fucked part of it, the doom scroll. Because it trains your brain badly in two ways. One, it trains you to have a goldfish attention span. And then number two is it trains you whenever you have any moment of discomfort to go on to the next thing. Which in real life, when you're trying to learn something or study something, your brain wants to quit instantly. Your brain wants to go on to the next thing after every 3 seconds of discomfort. That is the brainwashing bad part of short form infinite scroll. Everything else is like small potatoes in comparison. So if you can find a way to cut back on that, you will see a noticeable improvement, because that's the most dangerous. But what are the benefits? You see some dope TikToks every now and then. Like some really fucking fire ones. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes they're fucking fire.
Information to the Empire State Building, and it will provide you with the details you need.
I did?
And I'm willing to bet that in 2 or 3 years, the big smartphone guys like Samsung, Google, or Apple will start to build products around this as well. Like phones with physical switches and locks to use them less. Or even devices that replace some of the things your smartphone does, like music. So yeah, probably we're gonna go back to iPods. Once this idea of digital
We're not going back to the
minimalism,
iPod.
taking control of time becomes mainstream in culture, apps and media may start to break free from this loop of maximizing time. Because just like today, saying that some food is organic makes it more appealing, in the future, a social media site that's explicitly built to not have time addiction is gonna be more appealing. And this change in culture is also gonna massively influence the next generation of devices. To the majority of people, this is already cringe. And Apple and any other company can spend billions to make their Vision Pro or whatever VR headset the highest resolution with the best tracking, but if wearing it is seen as cringe or uncool, then it's already bound to lose. And if you ask me, yeah, even as a tech enthusiast, this is pretty cringe. But this is also the perfect storm to make augmented reality glasses the next big thing. Because people do want the benefits of having a smartphone, capturing moments, navigating the world. What they don't want is being sucked into doom scrolling into a rectangle.
Yeah,
and with AR being an overlay on the real world, with way more limitations on what you can display, you're not gonna see a TikTok feed projected over your fridge.
Maybe you will.
So this is what goes on behind the scenes of every single.
Okay, it's an ad. Listen, interesting video. I disagree on some points, but I like his attitude, and I want whatever kush he's smoking because I like his, I like his vibe. I'm sure we'd have a good talk. Luka Don's got 29 points at the half. My fucking goat. Wow, they're still down. How the fuck did the Mavs ever let this happen? That's so funny. It's so funny, dude. God damn. God damn. Thank you, Nico Harrison. Bronny Luka, the dream team, dude. It's the next 20 years of the franchise. Okay. New video. Let's learn. Anyway, I will say, at the end of it all, Enrico Tartarati, that's a fire thumbnail. The housing crash always begins in this bizarre neighborhood. It's happening again. I'm interested. This is sort of confirmation bias, though, because I already believe this is happening. And I already said Florida and Texas. So I really should stop clicking things that I already agree with. Let's click something else. Let's click something else, dude. I've already spoken about this. Like, I already agree that, like, if you look at, wait, I saw this today. Let me see if I can find this for you. I saw this today. Dude, look at this. This is Fort Myers, Florida. Look at this, dude. Fucking every house for sale, all of them marking down their prices. It's cooked. It's fucking cooked. Fort Myers blows, though? That's the fucking point. It all blows, dude. All these fucking towns. All over Florida, all over Texas. I mean, all over a lot of places, but those are the two boom areas. So many of these houses are like, they got massively inflated over the pandemic, and now they're all going up for sale because no one can afford the fucking mortgages, and they all think they're going to be able to sell them for a lot more than they will, and the prices are crashing. Crashing. A lot of them are shittily built, too, yeah. And then also figure out, like, I don't know, what the median income is in a place like this. And imagine what it would take, how many years of saving it would take to afford a house like this. It's just absurd. All these were bought on debt. And now they're trying to sell them at a price they thought, and they can't. It's crazy. It's crazy. I told my parents to sell several years ago when their house was worth 1.5 mil. I just checked when you open this, it's 900K. Yeah, dude, it's dropping. People thought it would only go up. The difference this time is so many of the mortgages are guaranteed by the government through Fannie and Freddie. So many of these houses are. So I don't know about these. Like these Philly mortgages aren't on the bank's books anymore. They're on the government's books. So I don't know how it plays out this time, but there's a lot of underwater houses. Not literally underwater mortgages, I mean. Maybe literally soon. Wait, Mark Carney put out a video? Elbows up? Dude, he's really leaning into the hockey stuff. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. Bro, it's going so Canadian. This is like if an American ran for president and just was like 2 burgers, one in each hand. An AR-15 on their back. Trump? No, I wish Trump did that. That'd be a fire at. If Trump walked on stage, ate 2 burgers whole, and then ripped an AR-15 off his back and shot it into the sky, I'll salute. All right, let's see. Let's see what he's got.
Mr. Prime Minister?
Oh.
Mike Myers? What are you doing here? I just thought I'd come up and check on things.
You live in the States.
Yeah, but I'll always be Canadian.
But you live in the States.
Yeah, so?
Do you remember Mr. Dressup?
The children's show on CBC?
What were the names of Mr. Dressup's 2 puppet friends?
Casey and Finnegan?
Bud
Spud?
Howie?
Meeker?
Capital Saskatchewan?
Regina?
Tragically?
Pip?
You're a defenseman, defending a 2-on-1. What do you do?
Take away the pass, obviously.
What are the 2 seasons in Toronto?
Winter and construction.
Wow. You really are Canadian.
Yeah. But let me ask you, Mr. Prime Minister, will there always be a Canada?
There will always be a Canada.
All right. Elbows up.
Elbows up.
That's so... I'm not really a fan of Canadian advertising, but in this moment, I'll give you support. In this moment, I'll give you support. A little cheesy, but, you know, if you're ever going to be cheesy patriotic, I guess now's the time. Now's the time. Toronto catching strays. I mean, listen. I think it's funny. Winter in construction. I get it. But also it's I don't know how to say this. It's like I talked about this with somebody recently, which is that I think the big issue of this election is coming around to be like Canadian patriotism and standing up to Trump, which is important, obviously, because he's fucking threatening to annex it, right? So it's a serious deal. But I don't think either party in Canada has any real plan to deal with the fact that no young people can afford housing. I think they're both ignoring it. They're both like calling a punt on it. And so it's like it's just pushing the problem. And that is such a real, serious, deep resentment building problem that, you know, flash forward a year or 2 years, you know, the backlash comes back again because it makes you so angry if you can't afford a place, if you can't get on the ladder. UK has the same issue, so does Australia. It's all over, but Canada's particularly bad, I will say. UK's problem is not as severe as Canada's. They're in the extreme latest stages of a housing bubble. They have some plans on their political agendas on a bigger platform. Well, I'm not saying I know every aspect of it. I'm sure there is more, but I did look into it. I did look into both of their plans on housing, and I didn't find anything that I thought was a serious attack. Like I saw some stuff about like removing the requirement to pay tax when you buy a house under $1 million. I saw a proposal of that. I saw, some stuff that will theoretically increase construction, but none of it seemed like a serious look at the fact that like housing price, I mean, they can't say this, right? But housing prices have to come down materially. That would have saved me so much money. I'm sure that it would have, but it also would lead to housing prices just going up. You know what I'm saying? The tax is sort of baked into what the person can pay. So if you remove the ability to pay the tax, they just raise the price of the house. Do you understand? It's not like it's such a small, it's like a subsidy. It's like a subsidy. It's just it's a subsidizing demand to keep the house pricing rising. But it's not, what you really have to do is the hard thing of like actually deflating the bubble, which means some people are going to lose. Homeowners will lose. But it's the only long-term sustainable path. You have to make it so housing is not an investment. And nobody has a solution to that, so they're going to keep ignoring it. Let's find... Dude, what is this fucking video? Is fetish art important? And it's like Sonic's feet inflated? And it's a 38-minute video? What are you linking me? No, I don't want to watch Sonic feet inflation for 38 minutes. I want to watch it for 45 minimum. Okay, this is too short. Give me a real video with like some actual substance to it. I don't want to just dabble in Sonic feet inflation. I want to really understand it on a fundamental level. Why LAX's $30 billion upgrade isn't enough to fix the airport's traffic. Well, that's good to hear. I already fucking hate going to LAX. So now we're going to have a $30 billion construction that lasts 6 years and then it doesn't fix it. I'm excited. That's fucking awesome. Just one more runway. I almost want to watch it just to see what the plan. Actually, this doesn't matter to any of you. It's like, this is so individualized to LA, but it's only 7 minutes. I just want to know what the plan is. How do they think it would work, and what? I'm just gonna fuck it. It's 7 minutes long. Don't hate me. I gotta know.
These are the 10 busiest airports in the world.
I gotta know.
But these 9 airports are all hub and spoke with lots of connections. And only one airport on the list, Los Angeles International, is an origin and destination airport. Most LAX passengers start or end their journey here, ultimately leading to one thing: traffic.
Well, that's stupid.
See all these planes everywhere around the terminal? Those planes all have hundreds of people. But a car maybe has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. So you have a mismatch between the number of people that need to get in through here and the number of people that are going to be
seems
getting
obvious.
on planes.
This mismatch...
Bro, I've spent many hours of my fucking life where you have to go here, but you're here. And you're just stuck in wall-to-wall traffic all the way around this corner, all the way to here. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. You can't walk, by the way. There's no like walkable spot. You have to sit here, usually in an Uber where the price racked up, and just fucking all the way around.
Is limiting LAX's ability to expand.
So what I do now, because I got a little bread, is I stop here, I get on a private jet, and I fly from here to here with Taylor Swift. Me and T Swift get on a private jet, and we fly right over here, and then I'm at my destination. It's actually really cool. Why doesn't everyone do that?
But the airport is on a $30 billion mission to modernize. So, we asked an airport transit expert to explain what it would take to fix LAX. This is a core problem.
By the way, the problem is so bad here, by the way. when you arrive in LAX, you can't call an Uber. It's blocked. You have to get on a bus that again goes through all the traffic all the way around here, all the way over here, over to this lot, which is a parking lot a while away, where then you can call an Uber from there. Because of the taxi lobby? No, you can't get a taxi here either. Taxis are also here. No, it's not a taxi lobby thing. You can't call an Uber. You can't call a Lyft. You can't get a taxi. You cannot call any rideshare from when you land. You have to get out, get on a bus, take the bus to this parking lot, and then call it from there. The taxis are there, the Ubers are there, the Lyfts are there.
Problem for LAX. Its shape.
The horseshoe, as it is known, is what people tend to dislike most about LAX.
The airside with all the planes and runways is over here, and everything before security, with people getting to and from the airport, is on the land side. LAX has a landside capacity problem.
LAX in many ways is the worst of both worlds because it lacks a good public transit alternative and it does not have sufficient roadway space to accommodate demand.
About 95,000 vehicles enter LAX every day.
LAX essentially has 3 access points by vehicle. First thing you notice about these, right, is that they're all kind of running into each other pretty quickly.
And once you're in the horseshoe, the type of traffic movement exacerbates congestion.
People are not just moving forward. They're constantly going from side to side to try to get to the curb, to drop people off, and then get out of the curb. And they're parked at the curb or double parked at the curb.
And while these shortcuts here were meant to expedite the route for travelers
They don't
going
work
to
at
the
all.
farther
They don't work at
terminals,
all.
they can also exacerbate that side-to-side traffic.
Dude, that's actually so... It's actually fucking... Beelzebub himself couldn't have designed it worse. It's actually miserable. It's actually fucking... It's literally Satan's asshole. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. You could be right here just stuck and shit is just not moving. Good thing you showed up 3 hours early for your fucking flight because you're going to be fucking stuck.
So you see there's 2 lanes of traffic that are coming in on this crossover route, and those lanes are feeding directly in to the lanes of traffic on the horseshoe that are the least congested in a relative sense. Now you're slowing down all of these cars, and that's one of the reasons that the crossovers actually wind up hindering traffic probably as much as they help it.
And because of the side-to-side traffic movement, adding more lanes wouldn't do much to alleviate congestion. So
I don't care. Let's try it. We don't know till we try. We don't know till we try. Let's fucking toss a couple lanes in there and we'll figure it out first, okay? I would hate for us to give up on a good idea without even trying it. And what would be great, God, I would hope to show up for my flight and there's just a huge wall of construction right here, bogging this down to a single lane. That'd be my fucking dream. Woo, baby. Please, God, do fucking 16 months of construction to add a lane. Oh my God, I would just cry with joy.
Instead the goal is to stop cars before they get into the horseshoe, with something like the roughly $3 billion People Mover. Opening in 2026, LAX's People Mover is essentially a train to move passengers in and out of the...
Dude, America hates trains so much, we have to call them People Movers. This video's making me crash out. I don't know why I'm getting inflamed, dude. Why the fuck is it called a People Mover? It's a fucking train or a light rail or a... What is happening? What is happening? People Mover?
Let's say you came in...
A car's a People Mover. Anything's a People Mover. A skateboard's a People Mover. It's a fucking train. You can't call it a train or they'll cancel the project. Ugh. Dude, I'm crying. I'm actually crying. I'm tearing up. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating because I plan to live in LA for a long time. And it's like I'm going to have to deal with this for the rest of my life because no one can fucking figure out how to fucking make an airport work the way they do in Seoul. Ugh.
At this station by vehicle, you then get on the People Mover and it will go this way, and you can have a stop here for those terminals, stop here, stop here.
The People Mover will run straight down the center rather than around the horseshoe, with pedestrian walkways on either side.
Just fly out of Burbank, it's so much nicer. I'm going to ban you and hide that information. Yes, I do fly out of Burbank. I don't want anyone else to know about it, because if it fucking gets crowded, then I'm going to kill myself. Okay, so shut up. Shut up, dude. Don't say another damn word about Burbank, you snitch. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind.
Connecting to the terminals.
So the question is, how many people are going to choose to drop off here versus taking people all the way in?
To incentivize passengers to take the people mover, Joshua would implement congestion pricing on the roadway.
And that in turn reduces the demand for traffic within that area, and that means that the cars that do go in have a much smoother and faster ride.
But construction for the people mover reduced LAX's roadway capacity, so the airport needed a stopgap solution. That's why it turned this parking lot near the entrance into a rideshare lot called LA Exit. Travelers can take a rideshare or taxi into the airport.
This is what I'm talking about.
But when you leave the airport, you have to somehow get to this
Pre-lived.
area to pick up a rideshare vehicle or a taxi. Hence the name LA Exit.
The idea was to move almost all of the arrivals rideshares out of the horseshoe entirely. Travelers coming from the end terminals can walk along these paths.
Not the greatest experience. A lot of these pathways aren't well
No,
marked.
miserable
and sometimes you're
experience.
walking along construction sites,
Miserable
but
experience.
You can get there.
But for travelers coming from any of the other terminals,
It becomes a much more cumbersome effort, especially from these guys right here, right? Because these are the furthest away and there's no clear path to them.
shuttle buses with dedicated lanes help shorten the trip. LA Exit has reduced traffic in the horseshoe by 15% compared to 2019. But LA Exit was not meant to be a permanent feature. Ultimately, the lot may become a new concourse. And Joshua says you'll only really reduce traffic in the horseshoe if there's another viable transit option. Like if LAX expanded its bus service to drop off at key places around the city, or something even bigger.
My dream scenario would be multiple access methods by mass transit into the central area that are all a short walk, therefore, to the terminals.
Making it easier for more people to get here will also help as LAX looks to increase its capacity on the air side, like with that new concourse that could replace LAX.
I wanted a solution, not communism, you fuck. I don't want public transit. This is fucking... I didn't want fucking Karl Marx to carry me in his fucking chariot to my airport. I wanted a solution that actually works. Oh, it's people movers. I'm sorry. No, I agree that that would be awesome to have. The real problem is that, like, the greatest airports I've been to all have a city with great public transit. Like Seoul or Tokyo or, you know what I'm saying? So you're already using the subway to get around the city, and it also takes you to the airport. It's fucking awesome. It isn't... In LA, it would be building a subway to go to a parking lot. That would be the only thing you're doing, which would still be better because then we could all park there and then take it and it wouldn't be so congested. It would still be better, but it's like not the same. It's still a pain in the ass.
If you add more flights to LAX, even though you can accommodate them with the runway space and taxiway space that you have, you're adding to the congestion on the land side.
Some airport layouts are more flexible. Take Atlanta International.
Okay, here's an idea. And it's going to sound crazy, but they called the Wright brothers crazy, and so I'm going to just be bold. What if every plane arriving at LAX, instead of landing, just taxis above the city and gives you a free parachute? So that you can jump out and land where you want to land. Like if I want to land at my home. Or it's battle bus style. Yeah, it's battle bus style. Actually, we could do a collab with Fortnite where we have painted different landing zones around LA. Like this one's Tomato Town or whatever. And you can, it has like a, you know, a bench with some water and a big like target that you can see from the sky. It's like soft, so if you land on it, you know, you don't break your legs or whatever. That could be fucking cool. That could be fucking cool.
International Airport. its new international terminal here didn't impact landside capacity too much because
If you're going to Atlanta Airport, you don't have to, and no one can, in fact, drive up to each of these terminals and drop someone off. It's not actually possible. This is all on the air side. You have to take a people mover that goes underneath here to get from one terminal to another.
So while the airport had the space to add another roadway over here, it didn't need to impact the main access road at all. LAX's horseshoe layout, however, restricts how the airport can even expand. In 2021, LAX opened a satellite concourse to its international terminal and connected it with an underground walkway. But continuing to build in this direction would likely require another people mover.
I'm gonna crash out. Stop saying people mover. I've never heard it before this video, and now I'm hearing it every 3 seconds. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Stop saying it. It's stupid. It's silly. It's goofy. It feels like you legally can't say train, or subway, or anything that Americans might crash out over. People mover is so funny.
So LAX is mainly limited to extending the end of the horseshoe, like its proposal to build Concourse 0 here and Terminal 9 here.
Which you can do, and those planes can still access the runways from there, and you can have roadway capacity to be able to bring people in there.
In 2024, LAX saw more than 76 million passengers. But more places for planes means more people flying in and out of LAX and driving in and out of LAX.
Yeah.
Something the city expects to happen with the 2028 Olympics.
Oh my God. LAX during the Olympics is going. It's going. If you look at it from the sky, it's going to have a pentagram. Because the 5 gates of hell will unlock. And slowly a fucking claw of Satan himself will reach out. It's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be terrible. I will absolutely not be approaching LAX in any fashion around the Olympics.
The last time LA hosted the Olympics in 1984, LAX added a new terminal and doubled its roadway capacity by adding a second level. This time around, Joshua says adding another level would just disrupt operations and only temporarily fix the problems.
Fuck it.
But
One more
the goal
level.
doesn't have to be indefinitely increasing LAX's capacity. Instead, Joshua says you could expand other nearby regional airports. But its central location and sheer
Burbank.
amount of airside capacity will keep LAX on top. And these solves, Joshua says, will help the landside capacity match that airside capacity.
The airside capacity is the jewel. That makes LAX as great as it is. People love to hate it, but they love to hate it because so many people are using it. That actually shows that it's doing something right.
No. That is showing the city of Los Angeles has done something right historically by being a center of metro and commerce. LAX has done nothing right. LA as a city has become big and important and financial power enough. People have to go there for work or for events or for music. Hollywood's done something right. The LAX has done nothing right. 0 things right. All right, I'm done with this video. I guess I'm glad I watched it. That it didn't bring me an ounce of happiness, but all right, let's watch something a little more joyful. A little more joyful, okay? The Red 40 diet, eating nothing but Red 40 for 3 days. That's disgusting. Also too long. The longest year in human history. Analyzing the 10 greatest thumbnails of all time, and it's all like Mr. Beast, and that's so terrible. Is that Jeffrey Epstein? Is that Epstein's face blown up and shifted? That's not gonna be one of the top 10 thumbnails of all time. Fuck it. I mean, we want to fuck it.
One of the most important parts of any YouTube video has nothing to do with the video itself.
For it is the thumbnail, of course. This is the first thing that viewers see, and it decides whether or not someone will click and watch your video at all. And for me, well, I'm still trying to figure that out. Now, my videos are just some of the 3.7 million uploaded to YouTube every day. And with that many videos comes just as many thumbnails. Some better than others.
Okay.
Today we are going to take a look at the top 10 greatest YouTube thumbnails of all time.
Okay.
Notice how greatest is in quotation marks there. That's important. Don't forget about that. And we're going to take these videos and put them into what I am dubbing the YouTube Thumbnail Hall of Fame. Now, in ranking these thumbnails, I don't think any one is more important or culturally significant than another, so instead we're going to be ranking videos in terms of absurdity. And as we analyzed, keep a lookout for, you know, the classic signs of great thumbnails. Red arrows, red circles, the shocked face like this one, saturated colors, Mr. Beast anywhere in the thumbnail. If the thumbnail is just a straight up lie, you know what to look for, so without further ado, let's begin.
Okay.
At number 10. Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest by Cinemassacre, aka Angry Video Game Nerd. So why is this thumbnail on the list? You're probably saying it seems pretty simple and lacks any of the sins of absurdity you mentioned a few seconds ago. Well, to that I say, put a sock in it and be patient because this is number 10 for a reason. In fact, this thumbnail's significance doesn't reveal itself until you learn.
I mean, this is a pioneering thumbnail. I've certainly learned from it. You know what I'm saying? You hand on the head, you look frustrated. It tells you a lot about what you're going to watch.
The date this video was published. Yes, although this is a bit debated, this thumbnail is generally accepted to be the first custom thumbnail ever uploaded to YouTube. Before this, in the earliest stages of YouTube, all videos uploaded to the platform were given automatically generated thumbnails that were just a random frame from the whole video. YouTube machine would just pick it out, and you'd have to deal with what you got. The Cinemassacre YouTube channel itself is historically significant, as its owner, James Rolfe, is probably the only internet content creator to have a career spanning over 20 years. He started in 2004, a whole year before YouTube was created, and he still gets enough views today to supply a steady income. Well, unless his videos are getting demonetized, which, considering the content, isn't unlikely.
That's disgusting. What a legend.
Number 9. Greatest Freakout Ever by Waffle Pone. Now here's an example of one of YouTube's randomly generated thumbnails, but this one kind of worked pretty well because this classic sits now at over 112 million views. Greatest Freakout Ever is one of the OG viral videos. It was uploaded in 2009. Hold it right there. Yes, while most of you probably recognize this video from this iconic thumbnail, let's bring it back to the beginning. If you've never seen this video and you've been living either under a rock or skibbity toilet your entire life, let me explain. This video involves two brothers. I'll let the one filming explain.
Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account and he is freaking out.
Hoping to catch his brother's reaction to his WoW account's termination, he sets up the hidden camera here and lets it roll through this iconic display. Some pivotal moments of action include the transformation magic trick under the comforter, the scene entering the closet and leaving the closet, the TV remote violation, and the shoe.
The fucking sound effects.
It was a disappointment to many at the time to learn that this freak out, along with the many others they made, were indeed fake, and they actually ended up spawning a whole new genre of freak out videos on YouTube. But out of all of them, it is this video that still lives in the—
You know, it's almost better that it's fake because it's a truly Oscar-worthy acting performance. Do you know what I'm saying? De Niro's never fooled as many people as this kid did. He disappeared into the role. De Niro would never shove a remote up his ass for a role. And this kid did. And that's impressive.
The minds of many. And this thumbnail that is one of the most recognizable of any of the classic viral videos. Number 8. Rip Scotty Kilmer. Now, picking just one Scotty Kilmer thumbnail is tough since he has over 6,800 videos, and most of his thumbnails are kind of similar. Here's a few of them.
Oh, God.
Okay, so that was 100, and there's definitely a theme going on here. We've got our first offenders here with red arrows making frequent appearances.
Rev up your engines!
Scotty Kilmer is a YouTube car mechanic, and it can be argued that his career spans even longer than the aforementioned James Rolfe, having started out hosting a TV series on CBS somewhere between the mid-80s and early 90s. So with a career like that, and having probably made more thumbnails than anybody, it would be a shame not to put at least one on the list here. So let's pick out a few. We've got more circles and arrows going on here, but I think my favorite still has to be the RIP Scotty Kilmer. It's a classic. I remember the first time I saw this thumbnail pop up, I thought it was real until I saw it was uploaded by Scotty Kilmer. Yes, that is another bonus point for a bit of a dishonest fib here. He is in fact not resting in peace, but you can't get mad at the good old Scotty. I think he's used this thumbnail for at least 6 separate videos at this point, so there's a good chance you've seen one of these pop up in your recommended section too. And there's a good chance it's working. These videos have a good amount of views to them. However goofy Scotty's thumbnails may be, they just work. Just like my car works after watching his repair videos and stuff. Most of the time. I think I'm doing this right. Number 7. 1,000 blind people see for the first time from Mr. Beast. So here we're starting to make the transition from the historical classic videos of YouTube into the more modern day thumbnails, clickbait, and whatever this horrifying Photoshop job is right here. Now, Mr. Beast has a whole team behind his thumbnails, making sure that they are as optimized and eye-catching as possible. The success of Mr. Beast thumbnails have completely changed the style of YouTube, which is why at least one of them deserves a spot in the Hall of Fame. And for this spot, we are going with this video, 1,000 blind people see for the first time. In this video, Mr. Beast helps 1,000 blind people see for the first time. It's a genuinely pretty great video and a charitable act that certainly deserves its nearly 200 million views. And to achieve that number, Mr. Beast and his team went with this thumbnail, which is oddly unsettling. Okay, we've got 2 bonus points here with both this face and Mr. Beast showing up. Although this is a Mr. Beast video, so I think that point makes sense here at least, but it is what it is. I don't make the rules here. This thumbnail is just kind of uncomfortable to look at. There's the kid staring horrified into the camera with somewhat grotesque photoshopped tears, while Mr. Beast stands.
It's funny, Mr. Beast's expression. Like, if this were real and this was your smile, it's so odd. It's so like an inability to read what's going on around you. It's not a real, it's like a pained.
Is behind with his classic smile. It's the sort where his mouth is smiling but his eyes aren't, and it tends to skeeve people out a bit. After a while, his team ended up changing the thumbnail to this, which I guess is supposed to be better.
I mean,
Number 6. I spent 100 hours in the world's poorest country by Phidias. Now we're rolling deep with the premium grade thumbnails here. If this were an iceberg video, we'd be reaching the deeper depths of depravity. This video was uploaded by Phidias in 2022, and it features Phidias himself traveling the African nation of Burundi. The goal of this video is a pretty noble cause, as Phidias aims to show that this developing African nation is perhaps not as hostile and poor as the media leads us to believe. It is a nation of real people, with real aspirations and real struggles, and in today's world, the biggest struggle of all: influencers. Now, I'd be lying if I said everything Phidias does in this video is bad. It's largely the attention deficit editing and his YouTuber demeanor that just kind of makes things awkward. Although there is a pretty funny moment in the video where he takes out his smartphone and explains it to a whole class as if it were a sort of alien brand new technology. Meanwhile, this teacher in the background is just confused. This video is a classic instance of an influencer going to a poor country to do a noble cause, but with a poor execution. And I think the original thumbnail is the best snapshot of this concept you could possibly ask for. But alas, just like the Mr. Beast video, this thumbnail was also eventually changed to a slightly less radical one. And a fun fact before we move on, along with YouTube, Phidias has also been a member of the European Parliament for Cyprus since 2024. What in the world is going on over there? Number 5. Punching babies in public by We Outside. This thumbnail rocks, and the comment section definitely agrees here. We're taking a trip to the ratchet realm of YouTube with a classic Walmart prank video. The title here is pretty self-explanatory. The video follows these two pranksters as they stroll around Walmart with a baby carriage. And when the baby won't stop crying, they decide to take action. Onlookers are understandably alarmed by the scenario, and we get a variety of reactions. Of course, it is eventually revealed that it was just a doll in the cart all along, and the whole thing here was just a prank. Okay, so let's bring it back. This thumbnail is ludicrous. So let's analyze here. We've got the face both real and emoji forms, and we've got a golden outer glow here. Also, one of the best things here is that neither in the thumbnail or the title do they reveal that this is a prank.
I love when the title is something in all caps and then the text is in all caps as the title in the thumbnail. It's just so cinema. You have to have a real powerful phrase to all caps title. All
video. This is a strategy
when
that
you
creates
know you've
mystery.
got it right, yeah.
Is someone really punching babies in this video here? I guess I just gotta click and watch to find out.
Fortnite
and then I
font,
need to watch the following 10
2
sequels
exclamation
that they
points.
made. It still remains a mystery why Walmart has such a strict no filming policy in their stores. Number 4. To Catch and Release a Predator, The Jeffrey Epstein Saga, Part 2, by Jay Aubrey. I'm really starting to run out of room here. Holy cow. Would you look at this if you can muster the courage to? This video is part 2 of a 3-part docuseries where creator Jay Aubrey deeply analyzes the disturbing cases surrounding Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Jay Aubrey is pretty known for making these lengthy, high-quality video essays that focus on scandals and downfalls of corrupt celebrities and influencers, and the thumbnails of all of these videos are borderline insane.
Jesus
They
Christ.
are some of the most recognizable thumbnails on the platform for their highly saturated colors and disturbingly uncanny
This is like
valley
Sunny
faces.
V2, huh?
They've always got these unnaturally white teeth and gummy smiles and these eyes that pierce the soul. But out of all of the thumbnails, I think this one here just takes the cake. You don't even need to know the full Epstein story to feel uncomfortable having this look at you from your YouTube feed. But since you probably do know the story, well, yeah, let's get rid of that and move on for now. Number 3, greatest moments in football. Now this is a bit of a wild card here because I'm not really focusing on just...
That really happened though. Like that really happened. Why do you think Messi's the GOAT, dude? He simply won't allow himself to lose by any means. He'll use any rule. He'll break any rule. Okay? That's GOAT behavior. He's got a killer shot, literally.
Just one thumbnail, but instead a whole genre of videos. Whether you call it football or soccer, you have probably seen at least one thumbnail like this pop up in your recommended feed. They're usually titled something like WTF moments in football or most disrespectful plays and mistakes. They're all uploaded by different creators. All of the thumbnails are equally as...
Okay, those are actually all fire though. They're actually all fire.
mistakes. They're all uploaded...
Like I would click on any one of these.
...by different creators. All of the thumbnails...
Dude, even this one. Wait, go back.
Full plays and mistakes. They're all uploaded by different creators.
Bing, bang, bing, bang, bing.
All of the thumbnails are equally as awesome. And they are all equally photoshopped. Unfortunately, yes, as disappointing as it may be, most of these thumbnails are not accurate representations of what actually happens on the field. These videos have always been pretty popular, but the absurd thumbnails themselves became stars.
No, that really happened, though. That really happened. I mean, come on, dude. You can't put that up there with the rest of them. That's not Photoshop, bro. That is a real... That is how they play football in Barcelona. I'm sorry you're not fucking worldly. That's the Barcelona stadium. It's different. It has home field advantage because you're kicking downhill. Barcelona,
when the YouTube channel Numerical started uploading edited videos that took these thumbnails and made them a reality. I encourage you to watch these full videos themselves. I'll put a link in the description, but in the meantime, I'll leave you with what I think is my favorite thumbnail from this whole genre. Now that is art. Number 2, Insane food flips by How Ridiculous. Okay, now look at this. See any flaws? Any at all? Of course not, because there are none. This one's perfect. Although this is number 2, this might be my favorite thumbnail of all time. This video was uploaded by How Ridiculous in 2017. As the title alludes to, in this video, they're doing all sorts of different food flip trick shots, many of which are pretty impressive. This video was obviously inspired by the bottle flipping craze that was also popular around the same time. They're flipping cereal boxes, they're flipping carrots, but wouldn't you believe it? They had us fooled with the thumbnail here because there is no banana flipping going on in this video at all.
You didn't really think we nailed the banana one, did you? I mean, we may have done it for the thumbnail, but did you really believe it?
However disappointing this is, I think we can excuse it because of just how phenomenal the thumbnail is. This thumbnail was spread around and joked about to high heaven when it first came out, which just helped the video soar in popularity to over 13 million views. And I bet the guys knew what they were doing when they made this thumbnail. It's perfect. You have a simple golden composition. You have the face in its purest form. No crazy colors or anything like most of their other videos have. It really just stands out on its own as probably the best thumbnail of all time.
I don't know about that.
But this video isn't about the best thumbnails, remember? It's
sorry, there is a better thumbnail, and I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. Like, obviously, there's a lot of great thumbnails out of there, but like, there is one better thumbnail. And it's right here, baby. The Hollow Knight tier list. The Hollow Knight boss tier list. Look at this perfect thumbnail. The slightly rotated chart to hide the S tier. The thick purple border signifying quality. The face that I have not used before or since that simply says, I can really beat these bosses. Just beautiful. Now, I apologize. If this ends up being his number 1, I apologize for bringing it up. I haven't pre-watched his video, so he probably did pick this as number 1. But it really is such a... It does say it all. You know what you're getting. This is a thumbnail that really gets it across. I'm sure he'll bring it up, but I just wanted to make sure, just in case.
It's instead about the greatest, in quotation marks. I told you do not forget about that, or if you remember. And so, alas, we have it. Number 1, guess her age challenge from the Prince family.
Zam!
Okay, this one's interesting. It's bold. I guess it did get a lot of attention when it was first uploaded, but Zam, that is a bold move right there. This video was uploaded by the Prince family in 2021, and it features Damien and Bianca here playing a game.
I gotta say, that thumbnail face is fucking crazy. That and Zam. Like, openly calling yourself a pedophile in the thumbnail is
okay, this one's interesting. It's bold.
That is like the human Bugs Bunny Awooga.
It did get a lot of attention when it was first uploaded, but Zam, that is a bold move right there. This video was uploaded by the Prince family in 2021, and it features Damien and Bianca here playing a game where they need to guess the age of a variety of women who show up on screen. This thumbnail spread like wildfire and probably gained even more attention than the How Ridiculous video, as it was memed to even higher heaven and beyond. Now, unfortunately, the original thumbnail was changed after the attention it got just became too widespread, and now this is the new thumbnail. Okay, in conjunction with the former, this is not looking good.
That's worse.
But if you watch the video, it's pretty simple. There's a rule that they have to follow in their game that makes it so that if they get the age wrong of said woman that they are looking at, they have to get a plate of whipped cream to the face. So it's just harmless fun here, I think. Well, let's look at this again. We've got a conglomeration here. We have the classic shocked face and a variation of it.
I've never seen that
colors
face
here to help it
I guess
stand
the
out.
credit I'll give here is I've never seen this face in a YouTube thumbnail. This is a truly one of one creation. This face plus Zam I'm not even sure I could make this face. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. That's right. Zam. Zam, dude. Zam. All right. You know what I'll say? This video over.
Do you disagree with my list? If so, you can start arguing in the comments.
You know what I'll say? I thought this video was going to suck ass. And it was fun. It was pretty good. Straight up. Good job. I really thought this video was going to be bad. Shout outs to Conky Countdowns. Shout outs to Conky Countdowns. 22K subscribers? That's pretty good. 16 minutes well spent. Funny. Yeah, good job. All right. Lakers are cooked? No, not my Lakers. 109.96. Wait, there's still 10 minutes left. Oh, but it's not looking good. Down 17. What's going on? What the fuck's going on? Where's the fucking Bronny can't do it? Box score Lakers players. Luka with 29. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's minutes. Luka with 34. Austin Reeves 23, and we're still getting fucked. Why are the Bulls doing so good? Braun with 12. Oh, Braun played. Yeah, Braun with 12. Just a little bit, I assume. No, he did 28 minutes. Wait, what the fuck's happening? Wait, what? Braun, Luka, AR all playing and we're getting washed by the Bulls? Guys, we need to all collectively...
They got Luka, Don, A. Reeves, and then LeBron.
Please. Please.
They gave up baby because they needed change. And you got to say his name. His name is LeBron James. I'm talking about the man on the Lakers. LeBron, I'm asking you to say his name. They got Luka, Don, A. Reeves.
Oh, it just loops it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Down 18. Imagine the comeback. Imagine the comeback. Is Bronny playing now? If Bronny's playing, it's over, isn't it? Is Bronny in? I can't see the game. Is Bronny in? All right. New video. Let's see. The craziest hijack in history. Interesting. Is it just going to be 9/11? Because I don't want to watch that. Oh, you know who had a new video that the guy that does the fun, the guy that did like the Skyrim Rivers video. I saw that video. I was like, maybe I could watch it with chat. Oh, Any Austin. He's got a new video, The Most Boring Place in Tears of the Kingdom. Let's watch it.
Okay, check this out. All the way at the top of the map in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is a tiny strip of land that separates an infinitely wide ocean from an infinitely deep canyon. And on that tiny strip of land, you'll find absolutely nothing. This unassuming strip of land, which is one of my favorite places in the game, by the way, has nothing to do with any of the game's quests. It doesn't have any special enemies to fight. There are no treasure chests to open. There's no reason to come here. For our purposes, this is one of the most boring places in all of Tears of the Kingdom. But is it the most boring place in all of Tears of the Kingdom? That's what I want to dive into today. And places like this are the types of places I want to show you today. Places with nothing. Places far from the beaten path. Places you've never even thought about, much less actually visited. Personally, I have a strong opinion on what I think the most boring place in the entire game is, and I'll share that with you later, but there are a lot of other places worth considering as well, so we'll start by showing you a few of those. Like, for example, way up above the Gerudo Desert, far away from most of the game's main quest activities, you can find this small snowy plateau in the Gerudo Highlands. On it, you'll find a few berries to pick, you'll find some rocks, you'll find an enemy outpost. It's a lonely little place that really makes you feel like you're high up in the mountains away from civilization. If you take a little time, you can climb even further up over another ridge, and if you do that, you'll find this. This is really the area I want to show you first. This place is so desolate, so neat, so boring that I spent an entire afternoon just pacing back and forth trying to figure out if there was some sort of secret that I was missing, but there isn't. Now, there is one more ledge up here that leads to an even higher plateau, but unfortunately, you can't climb it because it represents the edge of the game world. The only way you can get up there is to shoot way up into the sky and then skydive back down onto it, and even then, you can only stand on a little bitty part towards the edge. Now, up on this ledge, the only interactivity is from the random enemies that periodically spawn, and that's basically the case anywhere you go in Tears of the Kingdom. No matter how remote or boring a spot is, the game will periodically spawn climate-appropriate enemies for you to fight, meaning that you're never going to go too long without having a little something to do. This game. What I really appreciate about this is that it feels totally video game. I know there's probably some in-universe biological explanation for how each of the choo-choos evolved for the distinct climate that they're in, but I feel like we all know that the enemies in this game aren't placed for the cohesion of the lore, they're placed for the cohesion of the gameplay. Now, believe it or not, there are some very specific places you can find in Tears of the Kingdom that are so boring that they don't even have these randomly spawning enemies to fight. So I'm going to show you some of those next. But first, I'm going to show you footage of what it's like to revisit an already completed shrine while reading for one of my favorite sponsors, Rocket Money. Okay, here's my slogan that I made up for Rocket Money. It goes like this, okay? You don't have money until you have a budget, and you don't have a budget until you have Rocket Money. It's not bad.
Otto's messaging me? Otto, what? Of course, anything for Otto. Otto, I don't think this needs to be in the world. Otto, I don't think this needs to exist. And I can't possibly. I really don't think this needs to exist, honestly. So let's not do the Zam. Can we see it though? No, I really would appreciate it if we didn't, given that I was only really talking about the thumbnail. I don't want the whole. This really doesn't feel like a good direction to go. Let's instead watch the video. Let's watch the video. Wait, why am I getting... Oh. Dude, the merch guy has sent me... Dude, I feel bad. Has sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 reminders to tell you about two-tone blue Enron hats. Okay? So if you guys want to know, if you want to help them out, failedco's.co. No, I'm supposed to make a YouTube wall post. Am I proud? No, I'm not proud. I'm not proud. I think I'm being overly pinged about it, but okay. Wait. Let's
sell that other part because it obviously sounds bad for some random company to be like telling you to budget, but I'm not a random company. I'm your favorite YouTuber, and I'm telling you, go get a budget. If you're on the fence, go to rocketmoney.com/AnyAustin to get started for free. If you think there's any chance you might start budgeting anytime soon, that's the URL you want to use because it's mine. You could just type in rocketmoney.com and just do it separately, but I would like it if you used mine, which is rocketmoney.com/AnyAustin. Okay, thank you for your time. Okay, let's take a look at another place that could qualify as the most boring place in the entire game. Right here. Welcome to a small outcropping on the side of a useless pillar in the middle of a lake that you never need to visit. There are several of these pillars in this lake, all of which surround Rito Village, but I like this one the best because it's the smallest one. This is one of the few places in the game you can find that doesn't have any enemy spawns, which at least in theory makes it more boring than the last place we looked at. The most interesting thing about this place is that on top of this pillar there is a rock, and if you want, you can take that rock from the top of the pillar to the bottom of the pillar very carefully, and then, if you're even more careful, you can drop that rock into the water and it will stay there. It'll come to rest on top of a submerged outcropping of the pillar beneath the waterline. That's the most interesting thing about this pillar. It's a boring pillar. Places like this in Tears of the Kingdom feel so remote that it almost feels like you're hiding from God when you're here. God being the developer, of course. Not literally like God. That. Nobody can hide from God. Like, you know how anytime you use any piece of software nowadays, it's constantly sending detailed reports of everything you're doing to the developer, ostensibly so they can, you know, make the game better and optimize it and whatever. But, you know, actually so they can sell the data to third parties probably. I'm not a developer, don't attack me. It feels like anything you do in this little space would be hidden even from that. I love it. And there's another place in the game that gives me the same feeling. It's way up there. This rock is one of many similar rocks floating around the world of Tears of the Kingdom as part of the Sky Islands. They don't contain any retrievable goods for the most part, and they might be the furthest single point you can get from every other living object in the game. Living, you know. It's computers, but whatever. You ever read about those comets that come around once every 70 years, and then for 69 straight years, they just meander aimlessly in the black vacuum? This is that. We are on that comet. I say aimlessly. I guess it's not aimless because it's gravity, but whatever. Having a campfire on one of these little sort of asteroid islands is a pretty magical experience as well, because the campfire mechanic in this game doesn't just pass the time, it also grounds you in the world by forcing you to have a moment of role-playing. Link made a fire and slept all night on this lonely floating rock. That's a really weird and beautiful thing. If you crawl down the side of one of these floating rocks and hang your feet off the bottom, you get this really weird sense of your own mortality and possibly vertigo, and it suddenly makes the game feel a lot more present and physical than it does when you're just running around collecting shrines. There are other strange, boring, lonely places in the sky as well. If you make a point to stop and land on the sides of the rocks during those courage testing minigames, you end up in another strange place with nothing to do. There are also other small islands, a little bit bigger than that single rock, but still pretty small, that just have like a bit of grass or a tree on them. In some ways, these places feel even more boring than the place we looked at originally, because the grass almost creates this like anticipation of a purpose, even though the island doesn't have a purpose. We'll talk more about that idea a little bit later. Now, these Sky Islands are one of the main additions that Nintendo made to this game to differentiate it from Breath of the Wild, which uses the same map, but the other big addition also comes with its fair share of boring places. And that's going to be way down here. Beneath the surface of Hyrule, you'll find the Depths, which is like a strange inverted version of the overworld that's full of cursed goblins and has a really interesting skybox. Now, I think a lot of people feel like the Depths in general are just a boring place because it lacks any real visual variety from location to location, which is true. And the majority of what you do down here is sort of just grinding for a certain material to help you upgrade your abilities, which is also true. But I totally disagree with the assessment that the Depths as a whole is boring, even though I agree with the underlying facts. And if this was a review of Tears of the Kingdom, I would go into details, but since it's not, let me just tell you about the most boring place down here in the Depths. Just to the west of the abandoned Gerudo mine is an area up against...
Why is he showing footage of Clancyville? +2. +2. This is exactly what Clancyville
the western wall of the Depths, and in this area, there isn't anything substantive to do. Kind of a running theme today. What's so boring about this space is that, unlike a lot of the other places we've been in, it's still pretty dense visually. It has the same gnarled, organic look that the rest of the Depths has, only in between all of those mushroom trees and twisting rocks, there isn't actually anything to do. You can sometimes find your generic enemies or maybe some Poe souls to collect, but in terms of curated interactions, nothing. I spent about 40 minutes minutes walking back and forth in this area, taking in the vibes, and the only thing I found that I felt was legitimately interesting was this hole in the ground. It doesn't have a purpose, but it's kind of unique and unexpected. If you go in it, you get hurt. That's it. What's interesting about this whole area is that it's precisely because it looks less boring that it feels more boring. Let me explain. When we're standing on a rock floating thousands...
No, that's true. It's like Kaled in fucking Elden Ring. It's more boring to run around, but it looks less boring. It's
thousands of feet above Hyrule, we're not actually expecting very much. What we see is what we get, because we can see everything that there is to see, right? But down here, so much of the space is obfuscated by the terrain that you're wandering around with a lot more anticipation of something interesting being around the next bend, and then because there isn't anything, you really feel the absence of that content more profoundly than you do when a space is clearly empty from the jump. It reminds me a little bit of what would probably be one of my favorite games of all time if I would just play it, which is Shadow of the Colossus. For the most part, people don't really complain about that game being boring. Instead, they use words like empty and desolate and atmospheric, and I think that's mostly due to how the game manages expectations rather than whether or not the game actually has interesting things to do at every moment. Thinking about things in this way.
9 minutes, folks. 9 minutes for a video game video essay to bring up Shadow of the Colossus. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a pretty good time. Like, he actually made 9 whole minutes before bringing up Shadow of the Colossus, and I think we got to give credit where credit's due. He held out for longer than most. He held back for a really...
Also partly solved something about these 2 newest Zelda games that was puzzling me while I was pondering this video. Why is it that despite the fact that the overworld in these games is so full of empty space, walking around in this game isn't generally very boring? And I think the main reason for this is just appropriately managed expectations. And that's something a lot of developers and YouTubers miss when thinking about video games. You cannot just boil the art of engagement into a simple yes or no inclusion. Everything in the game is interconnected, so it has to be considered as a whole thing. Anyway, I have one final spot that I want to show you that I think is the most boring spot in the entire game.
Okay.
But before I show you that, I also asked all of you if you had places that you thought were the most boring spots. So let me tell you a few of those excellent answers that you guys gave first, right? The first one comes from Ari is Exhausted, who mentions the area right before you go get the big horse. The big horse is down in the southeast area of the map, and it's true that the whole beach area leading up to the little peninsula feels really empty. There are a couple of enemies here and there, and there's a Korok or maybe 2, but it definitely feels like another one of those God can't see me here kind of spots, so I really like that one. Next one comes from Alex, who mentions this little island in the Necluded.
You know what place is even more boring than this is the entirety of the Pokemon Legends Arceus game. It's just the whole fucking overworld for the whole fucking Pokemon game.
To see. Based on the map that he showed, I was expecting this place to be more boring than it actually ended up being. I get what they're saying about how there isn't anything to collect here, but you've got some boats to play with, there's some beautiful things to look at. It's just a nice little desert island. So I totally disagree with Alex, but I get it. This next spot comes from Dr. Jimmy Brungus. Oh no, excuse me. From Dr. Jungi Brungen, who says, south of Davil Peak is pretty unspectacular, and the doctor is right. This is a great place. You have to climb up a big wall to get to it, but once you do, it's just a big long valley that feels extremely artificial, separating the desert from the grasslands. And it's also absolutely full of tumbleweeds, which sort of makes it feel like one of the few, maybe intentionally boring places in the game. Like we're meant to think of it as strange and empty. Good choice, Dr. Brungen. Our last viewer suggestion comes from I'm Puppy, who circles a spot way up near the top of the map. I've been here before, and I love it. It feels similar to a lot of the places we've looked at, as though it was just kind of an afterthought or an accident, but one thing that sets it apart is that the pathways around it have these stone-throwing like-likes and fire choo-choos that really feel like a sort of unenthusiastic throwback to the iconic mountain sections of 2D Zelda games where you have to walk up some pathway dodging boulders and fighting enemies. This is a fun idea to throw back to something in the old Zelda games, but it like barely works.
This reminds me of this video's fine, it's good, I like this guy, but this reminds me of a really great video, which is like, what's the best spot in Dark Souls to smoke a blunt? Did we watch that on live? We watched it on streamer and I watched it on my own. And it was just like different spots in Dark Souls that would be good to fucking smoke trees. That was a fire video.
Works in 3D, and they just barely put any effort into it. But despite the low effort, I really do like it, and I think it's kind of a fun sort of gameplay quote. Put a pin in that idea, actually. Gameplay quote. I feel like that's something that I've never heard anyone talk about, but it happens all the time, where you'll be playing one video game, and it'll have a section that's very clearly a sort of homage to a section in a different video game. Sort of like how jazz performers will quote famous passages from their songs while they improvise.
Sure.
And we don't really have good language to talk about that in games. So let's figure that out. If I have to make the video, I will, but one of you should do it. I have other things to do. All right. My vote for most boring place in the entirety of Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, come to think of it, is probably going to be a little bit of a controversial pick, and it isn't totally in the spirit of everything else we've talked about today, but I think that's exactly why it's the right move. Bear with me here, okay? Are you ready? Zora's Domain. Zora's Domain is boring. It has all of the problems of The Depths, which is to say that I feel like there should be so much more going on, but there's not, as well as all of the weird empty spots from everywhere else that we talked about, like up on the walkways or down beneath the city. And it has a really sort of excessively busy, monotone architecture. I don't like that it's all blue. I think you need more colors than just blue. It makes me feel like I'm in like Dubai or some sort of planned city, which is fine. It's just ugly. All those things could be okay, except for the fact that it's also just way too big, which I think specifically means I'm just annoyed every time I have to walk up the stairs because
Zora's Domain is Dubai coded is a funny sentence. I've never
it takes way too long to go up the stairs. And it feels like a missed opportunity in a game that otherwise has really excellent little towns and villages. So that's why Zora's Domain gets my vote for most boring place in Tears of the Kingdom. If you disagree with my choice, it's no big deal. This is not a very important topic. I'm honestly just trying to give you something to watch while you eat, and then give you maybe a little something to think about next time you play a video game. We don't need to fight. If you try to fight me in the comments, I will fight you, but we don't need to fight. We can love. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
All right. I like the guy. I like this guy. Just a good outro. Just a great outro, to be honest. All right, Chad, I think we have time for one more. And unfortunately, I guess I have to move Shark Tank till tomorrow. Or Monday. Might be out tomorrow. How about wait. One more video and then one more run in Hitman. Oh, baseball video? I'll watch that. I'll watch the baseball video. The most intimidating pitchers in baseball history. I do want to know. Who was the most intimidating pitcher in baseball
Throughout
history?
baseball history, there's been a select few pitchers who just don't give a fuck. Blessed with the superhuman ability to heave an object 100+ miles per hour and using it for evil.
Okay, I got a question. Most of us don't watch baseball, I assume, but some of you do. But I would like to ask you, if you don't watch baseball and you were to be granted a wish by a genie to be a great baseball player, would you rather be an excellent hitter or an excellent pitcher? Which do you think is more badass? See, I think it's pitcher. I've always felt like being an ace pitcher is so badass. It's like really cool. But being a hitter is like, whatever. I mean, casuals like hitters. Yeah, well, I'm a casual and I like pitchers. I'm just saying, I think being a pitcher, if I had to pick one, it would be cooler to be the pitcher.
Laurent Legros once threw at Bert Campaneris just because he was 3 for 3 that day. Campaneris responded by throwing a bat at his head. Mark McLemore got thrown at just for calling timeout. Some pitchers love doing this, even knowing it's going to cause a full-on brawl. Throwing at people just for bunting, just for being good, or just for this. Throwing at people just for fun and intimidating the fuck out of them. But which MLB pitcher was the scariest?
I mean, it's not like intimidating's the wrong word, right? Because if I like go like, and like threaten my fist and you're scared, that's intimidating. But if I hurl a object at you at 100 miles an hour, that's assault. Like if that hits your head the wrong way, you could die. So it's not like I'm intimidating you. I'm trying to hurt you.
Of them all. Well, it definitely wasn't this guy. Calling time is part of the sport. Before recently, a batter could call time as many times as he wanted. However, some pitchers will try to kill you for doing it. Jared Weaver throws a pitch and seems annoyed. Then, when he looks up to throw another, Kyle Seager isn't even looking at him. Then, he puts his hand up. In the words of Jared Weaver, quote, like he's fucking Derek Jeter, calls time and apologizes, but Weaver doesn't accept. They exchange words, then it looks like someone in the dugout says something to Weaver. He stares at them and probably thinks, watch this. Seager calls time again, then says he's fucking ready, and immediately gets drilled. Hitting MLB pitching is impossibly hard. Try doing it while knowing the guy you're facing might also throw a potentially life-altering pitch at your head just for calling time.
I mean, it's actually fucked up to do. I'm sorry, this is not cool or intimidating. You can't throw a ball lightning fast at somebody's head. It could kill them. It's fucking crazy. It slipped? No, it didn't slip, bro. He's clearly mad at him and then taking it out on the batter.
This intimidation game can turn an average pitcher into a great pitcher. However, Weaver only threw this pitch 82 miles per hour, so in no world could he ever be considered the scariest. Rob Dibble, on the other hand, has an argument. 6'4", weighing over 230 pounds, throwing over 100 miles per hour in the late 80s, early 90s. That alone made him one of the most intimidating pitchers in the league. The fact that he regularly threw at people was just a cherry on top. Before he even debuted, he made headlines for throwing a bunch of chairs into a pond. Then, in his first month, he hit Willie Randolph on purpose and got fined. In his second month, he hit Terry Peddle.
Dude, how could he do this regularly and not get banned? It's just, you're just trying to hurt people.
On purpose and got fined. 2 months later, he drilled Tim Tuffle, who charged the mound, and a fight broke out. Rob Dibble had to be contained by multiple players, and the brawl subsided. A minute later, Dibble got free and went back for round 2. Dibble took the league by storm. In his first 3 seasons, he couldn't be touched. He led relievers in K per night.
I want to be a hitter now, dude. I don't want to be. Pitchers are whack. This is whack.
Had the most WAR, had the second lowest ERA. Opponents only hit 181 against him. And in these 3 years, he also served 18 days of suspension for fighting and throwing at people. He once threw near a guy's head and got suspended because it started a full-on brawl with the Brewers, then got released and signed with the Brewers, meaning he had to serve his suspension on the Brewers for starting a fight with the Brewers. But this kind of thing was normal for Dibble. He'd throw 100 miles per hour near your face just to scare you, and hitters don't like that. Eric Yelding charged the mound on him for this, and Dibble gladly met him there. One time, Doug DeCenzo tried to sacrifice bunt on him, successfully laying down a bunt and scoring a run. Dibble found this so annoying. Instead of just throwing the ball to first and getting an easy out, he chucked it at DeCenzo as hard as he could and was kicked out of the game for doing it. One time, after getting a save, Dibble was so mad, he chucked a ball.
Dude, this is roid rage. This is fucking crazy. You're getting paid a few $1 million to play baseball. Calm the fuck down. Stop trying to kill people for fucking doing a bunt in the rules.
400 feet into the second deck, hitting a first-grade teacher in the arm. And this was after a successful outing. Dibble really just didn't care. Everybody knew it, and it scared them. And the best example of that is the guy literally beat up his own manager. Yes, Rob Dibble fought his own manager in the clubhouse, and it's all on camera. After a game in September, the media was confused as to why Dibble wasn't put into the game, which ended in a 3-2 score. The manager explained that Dibble had a sore shoulder and couldn't pitch. Dibble said that was a lie. His shoulder was fine, confronted his manager, and a fight broke out in the locker room between him and his skipper. Rob Dibble fought his own boss
got
on
mental
camera.
problems.
And not only did not get fired, he pitched 2 days later. However, Dibble had no finishing move, no submission, and landed no significant strikes. So that takes him out of the running for most intimidating pitcher.
He fought
in order
a
to be the most
42-year-old man.
intimidating pitcher in baseball, you need to be capable of beating up an elderly man. Lenny Randle one time attacked his own manager, punched him in the face repeatedly, fractured his cheekbone because he didn't want to be the backup. He also bunted one time just so he could destroy a pitcher while running to first. However, he is a position player and doesn't qualify. Anthony Rendon once grabbed a man by the collar after a game. However, this man is older than Rendon, is not quite elderly. And that leaves Pedro Martinez. He one time threw a 72-year-old Don Zimmer to the ground in the middle of a brawl in a Yankee.
You gotta have some self-control on a 72-year-old man slowly approaching you. No, you can't. That's not based. No, it's not based. You take a 72-year-old man and throw him to the ground. You know, it's not self-defense. It's not self-defense, dude. Look at the
72-year-old.
No.
That leaves Pedro Martinez. He one time threw a 72-year-old Don Zimmer to the ground in the middle of a brawl in a Yankees vs. Red Sox game. Why Zimmer targeted Pedro specifically? Because Pedro was obsessed with throwing at people. At one point, he was so small that Dodgers threatened to fine him if they saw him jogging for exercise. At one point, weighing less than 140 pounds, yet might have been in more brawls than any other pitcher in baseball history. In a game against the Rays, he felt Gerald Williams was standing too close to the plate. Not only was Gerald Williams not even standing that close to the plate, he was the first batter of the game. But Pedro wanted to send a message. Don't crowd the plate when Pedro Martinez is pitching.
Jesus.
What ensued was a full-on brawl where Pedro Martinez didn't fare too well. But after getting in a brawl on the first batter of the game, Pedro went on to pitch 8 no-hit innings, taking a no-hitter into the 9th inning. Pedro not only scared batters by being one of the nastiest pitchers in baseball history, he was also kind of addicted to hitting people. In 1994, over half of his starts featured an ejection because he refused to stop pitching inside. He led the league in hit by pitches and got ejected 12 times.
I see what he's doing, though. It's kind of like a long-term strategy. If you say fuck it and hit someone for crowding the plate every time, then eventually people will, through game theory, not crowd the plate. You know what I'm saying? Over the course of many games, they'll be too afraid because they know you're not afraid and they don't want to get hit. So you'll get yourself some advantage.
In his 4 seasons in Montreal, if you called time right before he was about to pitch, he'd throw at you, even if he knew it could start a brawl. When Roger Clemens hit Kevin Millar, Pedro responded by throwing at Alfonso Soriano and Derek Jeter, both in the head and hands area, saying later, quote,
"Send them both in the same ambulance to the hospital."
Pedro once hit a batter on the Padres, but that wasn't enough. He then threw one inches from Derek Bell's head. Bell thought about charging the mound, but didn't. Then Pedro stuck him out. Instead of charging the mound, he went to the dugout, waited for Pedro to stop paying attention, then charged the mound 20 seconds after the hit by pitch. Pedro himself says that when he hit a batter, 90% of the time, it was on purpose. Meaning, according to Pedro Martinez, he hit an estimated 151 batters on purpose throughout his career.
That's crazy.
But if you hit him with a pitch on purpose, he didn't like that. Pedro Martinez is one of the few pitchers in baseball history who charged the mound while hitting. Pedro's intimidation tactics caused nearly a dozen mound charges, but what's even more intimidating is a guy like Aroldis Chapman. He's had 0 on the mound confrontations because nobody in their right mind would ever charge the mound against this guy. He's 6'4" and seemingly growing bigger every single season. Aroldis Chapman threw a fastball 105 miles per hour last year at 36 years old. A Cuban boxer illegally escaped a dictatorship just for a chance to play in MLB, and off-the-field assault accusations all add to the intimidating reputation.
Yeah.
But the real fear comes from the fact that he threw 106-mile-per-hour fastballs and most of the time had no fucking idea where it was going. He's responsible for one of the most terrifying innings ever pitched in baseball history. He comes in throwing 100 miles per hour, strikes out a guy who has no chance. The next batter watches a 101 mile per hour.
How fast do paintballs go? You guys ever played paintball? You get shot with a paintball if you don't have like the good covering. You get a welt. It fucking hurts. So I can only imagine that a baseball around that same speed with a fucking, infinitely, I don't know, infinite, but way more mass. Yeah. It's got to fucking hurt so much. It's got to fucking hurt so, even if it doesn't hit your head and kill you, it's got to hurt so much on like the arm or the, that shit can break ribs. Yeah.
Our fastball almost kill him. Got up, collected himself, then watched another 100 mile per hour fastball come within inches of hitting him in the face. The Cubs dugout is freaking out and yelling at him, and he stares them down and laughs. Then throws 3 straight 100 mile per hour fastballs right down the middle, and the guy has no chance. Proceeds to stare down the Cubs dugout as they scream even louder. Then Chapman completely loses control, throws a 101 mile per hour fastball inches from John Baker and walks him on 4 extremely wild pitches. Baker literally thanks God that he didn't get hit by any of these pitches.
The Cubs finally make contact and a ground ball ends the inning. Chapman dismisses them and the bench is clear, but for obvious reasons, nobody comes close to throwing a punch at Chapman. Over 15 years, a batter has come to the plate to face Chapman 3,113 times. 40% of the time, this ends in a strikeout. That is the highest strikeout percentage in baseball history. He's also had seasons where he's walked close to 20% of the batters he's faced. At times, he has absolutely no control or any idea of where his fastball is going, which is absolutely terrifying because this is a guy who threw a pitch 100 and...
Actually, I don't want to be a hitter, dude. Who wants to be a hitter? The guy's just blindly chucking a baseball at 105 miles per hour at you in your direction. There's no way of fucking... That's crazy.
6 miles per hour, the fastest pitch ever thrown in human history. Basically, Chapman's arm possesses the ability to end somebody's life, and he almost has multiple times, because at least according to some of his...
Dude, it's like being in front of a firing squad. Wait, have baseball players died from being hit by a pitch? Have baseball players died from a pitch? Okay, only one. Only one. Also named Chapman. Ray Chapman was hit in the head by a pitch thrown by a pitcher, Carl Mays, and died 12 hours later. He's, as of 2025, the only player to die directly from an injury received during a major league game. That's crazy. Oh, tons of injuries, but that's the only guy to get hit in the head and die. The pitch that killed. Jesus. Crazy.
His opponents, he has no problem throwing at your fucking head. But before we get to that, a quick word from today's sponsor. This video is brought to you by Factor, a meal service.
Factor, check them out. They're great. Factor.
In Cleveland, Nick Swisher came to the plate. Chapman chucks the first pitch 100 miles per hour over everybody's head into the backstop. Likely an accident because in the words of his manager, quote, Chapman does that about once a game. But Swisher stares him down for this, thinking Chapman was sending a message. In return, Chapman throws one 100 miles per hour, inches from his face. In response to this attempted murder, Swisher stares him down and yells at him, then flies out and they exchange more words, but nothing ever happens because, like I said, nobody, not even Nick Swisher, is dumb enough to charge the mound on this guy. But on the basis of never throwing at someone for getting a hit, bunting on him, or simply just existing, we cannot call Chapman the most intimidating pitcher ever. Not when there's pitchers like Bob Gibson, who once threw a pitch at a batter in an old-timers game because that guy hit a home run off him decades earlier in an actual game. He also threw at a guy at an old-timers game.
That's not intimidating. That's not intimidating. It's psychopathic. That's so petty. What an insane grudge.
Because that guy hit a home run off him in an earlier old-timers game. Bob Gibson once threw at a guy because he pulled an outside pitch for a hit. He would throw at batters just for pulling outside pitches. No matter what you did, Gibson would find a reason to throw at you for it. He was the most intimidating pitcher in an era where almost all pitchers tried to intimidate in some way. When asked if he would throw at his own mother, Early Wynn said, quote, "Depends on if she's crowding the plate."
When asked if he would knock down his mother on Mother's Day, I would if she were crowding the plate. Dude, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking... You actually had to be... You gotta be broken.
If Ryan Duran had a beef with you, he would famously throw at you while you were in the on-deck circle, because that way you didn't get to go to first base. Juan Marichal was a pitcher, but was so tough when he was thrown at while in the batter's box, he charged the mound with his baseball bat. Yet somehow, none of these pitchers are as scary as Carlos Zambrano when he was in a bad mood. He gave up 5 runs to the Braves in a bad outing, then freaked out on his catcher and fought him in the dugout. After giving up a go-ahead homer to the Cardinals in the 8th, Zambrano was pissed. Jim Edmonds was up next, so he just hit Jim Edmonds with a pitch on purpose because he was pissed. In a different game, he gave up 8 runs to the Braves and wanted to leave the game. His manager didn't want to take him out of the game, so instead, he just threw at Chipper Jones and got ejected. The Braves were pissed and came out to confront Zambrano. He was already gone. He packed his bags and said he was retiring. He later decided not to retire. Zambrano had such a bad temper, his own team not only suspended him, they made him go to anger.
Okay, I feel like there's just a lot of like mentally ill people in the major leagues, dude.
Management classes for 8 months because he had freakouts like this. After this call, he got in an umpire's face, bumped him, and got ejected. Nope, you're ejected. Zambrano ejected the umpire, then chucked a ball 400 feet over the outfield wall, went to the dugout, and proceeded to destroy a Gatorade machine. And this poor Gatorade machine had no chance, kind of like this bird.
No
way. In this legendary video, you can see one of the scariest people on Earth accidentally hit a bird with a 1,000-mile-per-hour fastball. This is Randy Johnson. He is 6'10", throws 102 miles per hour, basically sidearm. He threw so hard that in the case of a home invader, he would keep a bucket of baseballs next to his bed, so if a robber entered his room, he would just start pelting them with 100-mile-per-hour fastballs. That was Randy Johnson's home protection. The angle, trajectory, and speed in which his pitches were thrown put absolute fear into batters. His insanely long limbs allowed him to have a release point that was basically behind a lefty's back. In an all-star game, he once sailed one over Larry Walker's head. He was so tired of risking his life against Randy Johnson, he put on his helmet the wrong way and faced him righty. In a different all-star game, he threw a similar pitch to John Kruk. He is visibly terrified, but he has to keep hitting. Comes back and stands in the very back of the box, takes strike 1, and knows he has no chance. Then swings at misses at strike 2 and looks Absolutely ridiculous. Then swings at strike 3 with one of the most ridiculous swings you'll ever see. And this was an all-star. These kind of swings weren't uncommon. People were so afraid to get hit by his fastball. When he ended up throwing a slider, they would put up some of the most ridiculous scenes ever seen in Major League Baseball. But unlike the people I've mentioned already, Johnson wasn't even trying to be intimidating. He was just massive, threw fast, and was very wild for much of his career. He rarely, if ever, threw at people or even near people on purpose, unless you were someone like Kenny Lofton, who got mad at this errant pitch. Randy basically charged Lofton so he could scream in his face. The benches cleared, but after some shoving, the game resumed, and Randy threw another one right next to his face. This was likely on purpose, and after the second bench clearing incident, he was ejected. But Randy Johnson is not quite qualified to be called the most intimidating pitcher ever, because most of his scariness just came from his domination. He rarely, if ever, threw at anyone on purpose, and his intimidation was not intentional. Al Hrabosky was the opposite. And
yeah, I just realized that hitter is better than pitcher, because if a pitcher does their job perfectly, then the game's kind of boring for everybody. Like nothing, like if the pitcher is truly GOAT status, then it's like I mean, it would be kind of cool to see a pitcher go off, but like if you were consistently doing that, it's like no one else gets to play. Nothing else happens. I'm just realizing that like being a hitter is like actually kind of swag, because when you hit, it's like it moves the game forward. Everyone else gets to do stuff.
Anybody who calls themselves the Mad Hungarian is intimidating. Here's the clip of him fighting a reporter with his shirt off on the field before a game.
Hey, you ever say what you said that one? Yeah.
Yeah, you little. This guy created an entire persona to strike fear into batters. He grew a Fu Manchu. When his team tried to make him shave it, he flipped, filed a grievance with the Players Association, and eventually got suspended for his Fu Manchu, saying his Fu Manchu is what made him successful, that it struck fear in batters, saying, how am I going to convince them I'm a dangerous hitman if I look like a golf pro? Al Hrabosky was putting up a 6 ERA, feared he was going to be out of the league, then decided to just start acting like a crazy person. He'd enter a game, rub the ball as hard as possible, pound the ball into his glove like a psycho, then almost instantly started dominating. From this point on, people started calling him the Mad Hungarian. However, this intimidation tactic took forever and pissed people off. Bill Madlock, annoyed with the long routine, just decided to walk out of the box. Then, when he walked back into the box, the Mad Hungarian would just repeat his entire routine over again. This went on for a while, and the umpire got annoyed and just said, play ball. The manager came out to argue, and the Mad Hungarian just started pitching with no one in the box. The ump then called a strike with the manager in the batter's box. The guy on deck then tries to hit for some reason, almost gets hit in the face, starts a fight with the catcher, a brawl breaks out, and the Mad Hungarian was in the mix looking for trouble. One time, he didn't like the ball, so he threw it in. The umpire threw him a new one. He didn't like this one either, so the ump chucked another one past his head. Hrabosky stared him down, rolled the ball in, so the umpire just rolled a ball back to Hrabosky, and the game started. He once chucked a ball over the head of a batter, then proceeded to get into a fight with Lee Mazzilli, who wasn't even hitting. He was the guy on deck. This skirmish went on for a while, and he was so mad, he rage-kicked the rosin bag. Lee Mazzilli then proceeded to come to the plate and hit a bomb off him, but Hrabosky was so mad, he tried to fight a guy who just hit a homer off him. Throwing at a batter for being better than you may seem weak, but some will hit you for less. Some pitchers will throw at you just for bunting, just for calling time, and just for doing this. And Nolan Ryan would do all of the above. Yes, even an action as small as this would set him off. Famous for throwing at any batter who would dig into the box. If he caught you digging your cleats into the dirt, he'd throw at you. By the way, it is literally impossible to step into a batter's box without digging your cleat into the dirt at least a little bit. So every single batter who faced Nolan Ryan was paranoid they'd get hit just for stepping in the box. Not to mention, this is a guy who threw 100 miles per hour in the 70s. If you bunted on him, he would almost, without fail, throw a pitch at you or near you the next time you came to the plate. Also, if you ever got down 0-2 to Nolan Ryan, that meant you were getting thrown at. He would throw pitches inches from batters' heads just because he was up 2 strikes and could afford to throw a ball and knew it would scare them. Basically, no matter what you did, Nolan Ryan took it as an excuse to throw a ball at you or near you. And if you wanted to do something about it, that wasn't smart either. Just ask Robin Ventura.
I'm just wondering if they're psychopathic or if there's a strategy to it, to where, like, if you mix in throwing at them, if you can get away with it, they become scared. They don't hit as well. You know, if like you're the madman who might do it, then they can't think about it.
Who famously charged the mound and was put in a headlock and struck repeatedly by Nolan Ryan, who was 46 years old at the time. Robin Ventura was 21 years younger than Nolan Ryan at the time of this altercation. Ryan was a tough guy. He literally used rattlesnake oil to heal his sore arm. In one of his 7 no-hitters, he was so dominant, the Tigers felt so helpless. The last batter of the game literally came to the plate with a leg from a table he got from the clubhouse. The umpire stopped the game and told him he couldn't use a table leg to hit with, and he said, quote, "Why not? I'm not gonna hit him anyway." He then got a regular bat, struck out for the last out of the game. It was Nolan Ryan's 17th strikeout to complete a no-hitter. But somehow, even that doesn't seem as impressive as the time that Nolan Ryan got hit in the face with a ball, started bleeding from his face, then proceeded to stay in the game, throw a complete game, and waited till after the game to go to the hospital to get 7 stitches. And the pure and utter ruthlessness, cruelty, and straight up domination is what makes Nolan Ryan the most intimidating pitcher.
Fucking psychopathic, dude. Fucking psychopathic. I can't follow this shit, baseball shit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one last run. One last run for Squeaks. And I got just the fucking song for it.
Agent 47 with that AK-47. Brandon's age is 47, getting payments every second. He sees the yellow bar, and man, he ain't even threatened. Every time he got that Glock, man, I love the doubt is sweating. Cause like the same headline as Hitman. If he loses and the run ends, spreading fear within the syndicate. When he kills the gods on accident, when he goes bald, it'll be permanent. And maybe a clown, but no circuses. Ninjagos where the content is. His egghead will give him complexes. He's popping off like Quincy, like Fall Guys. He's ghosting. He'll need an N1 head after this stream. When he loses, you know he'll scream. Agent 47 with that AK-47. Brandon's age is 47, getting payments every second. He sees the yellow bar, and man, he ain't even threatened. Every time he got that Glock, man, I love the doubt is sweating.
All right, what a fire song. Let's go. One more run for Squeaks.
I've got no points, I'm wondering why. I believe that all the cold clouds up on my vision, and I can't see at all. Even if I could, I'd still lose, because you just threw it all. It reminds me to always doubt, always doubt. Got no points, I'm wondering why. I believe that all the cold clouds up on my vision, and I can't see at all. Even if I could, it would all be great, but I still lose it all. It reminds me to.
Thank you, Foxy, for that all-time classic song. Let's fucking go. Get your bets in. One final run. Timer starts now. Let's begin. Haven Island. Headshot kill, legendary. Okay. Main thing I gotta do is remember my fucking goal. Remember the goal. Remember the goal. If it says headshot kill, do a headshot kill. Lock in, baby. Lock in. Let's go. Let's fucking.
Welcome to the
boom, 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 boom. We need two targets. Two targets.
Currently in the area.
Target 1, target 2.
They are on high alert, so tread carefully, or they will slip away. Don't disappoint, 47. Good luck. Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
That's one down. They will be coming. There's gonna be guards coming from that area. Keep moving. Okay, that's the woman on the tanning bed, or like the massage table. So how do I kill them and get out? Headshot kill. Headshot kill. Headshot kill.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow.
Sorry.
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Easy clap. Boat exit over here. It's a sub 130. Easy clap. In and out. Lethal.
Hi there.
Hi there. The most important thing, just to make sure I don't lose my sniper. Okay. All right. Good start. Nice, clean start. Nice, clean, efficient start. New Hitman song?
Impressive
Oh, shit.
work you did back there.
All right, for the Syndicate. For the Syndicate. I'll do a new Hitman song. Headshot kill legendary again. Fine. Let's go fucking lightning fast.
Have a good trip.
Let's go fucking lightning fast on this one. Da 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 da. It reminds me that it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Welcome to Whittleton Creek. We have been informed that the Syndicate is currently in operation here, but you know what to do. But they are on high alert, so tread carefully or they will slip away. Don't disappoint, 47.
Tough target to hit.
Good luck. Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Can I get you to turn? Can I get you to turn? Come on. Come on. Fuck! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh. Let's go.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
Oh, baby.
Return to the safe house. Collect
I got a crowbar on me?
I'll be in touch.
Imagine I do.
Oh, God.
Oh, we're speed demons. Okay, we're actually coming. This is fast. Okay.
Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Song. Where's our song? We got a new song for the Syndicate. Let's see. Hitman. They say real rap is dead. I say look around. We're in the golden era. We're in the golden age.
We have now tracked down the Syndicate member's location.
As the world burns, we rise from its ashes, not just to survive, but to live.
47 gonna teach you a lesson with that 47, now it's 48. Two snappers like JFK. Wasn't lucid, not today. One copy, all we need. Two turn a target to pace. Come get a taste and you're dead. Come get a taste of this lead. Clown fart taking you out. Clown fart taking apart. Straight to heart. Clown fart. Clown fart. Clown fart.
Is this Cardi?
Shred, dead and dead. No fear, that's an oligarch. Luigi taking them oligarchs. 47 on a clown fart. Clown fart. Take apart. End of dead. Take it out. Straight to head. Straight to heart. Dead, dead, clown fart. 47 gonna teach a lesson with a 47, now it's 48. Two snappers like JFK. Wasn't listening, not today. One copy, all we need to take this target to pace. Come get a taste, end up dead. Come get a taste, ease some lead. 47 gonna teach a lesson with the 47, now it's 48. Two snappers like JFK. Wasn't listening, not today. One copy, all we need to turn this target to pace. Come
black
get a
hair,
taste,
earrings, glasses, hat.
Get a taste, end up dead.
Too fucking loud. All right, believers. Syndicate 1 down at record pace. At record pace, 1 minute per level. Second syndicate. Let's go.
Excellent, 47.
Second syndicate.
You took down the syndicate, but we have intel that there are more connected. Eliminate them all.
Give me a nice book. Give me. Oh, look
Prepare
at my stuff
and
actually.
Let me know when you're ready.
Bum, bum, bum. You like, what are you on? Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Crowbar. Need a crowbar. Need a crowbar. Where's the crowbar? I already have it. I already have it. I already got it. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay. Don't need any of this. Dartmoor, Marrakesh, SF Whittleton. That's a good one. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, 4 target Dartmoor is not great, but we'll take it. That's a lottery winner. We just need a non-4 target everything else. It's like, what are you on? Believers eating good tonight? Wait, what happened? We pay out or what?
We have been informed that the syndicate is currently in operation here, but you know what to do. But they are on high alert, so tread carefully or they will slip away. Godspeed, 47. Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Oh. Okay. All right, new plan. Make that guy run to me. There's no way to get these guys. Unless... Unless... Is there a shot there? No. Unless? No. I mean, this would just be... I could just... Wait. Are you... Wait, he might be coming. Because he got triggered by the other guy. This would be sick to do it all from here. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
There's no way I can get you, though? Because I can just go out this exit, you know what I'm saying? If I can get all 4 of them from here. No, I don't think there's a shot. Unless... 6 bullets? Wait, one of them's coming. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Oh, the whole fucking place is coming. Wait, the whole place is coming. Oh no! Wait. Wait. Oh fuck! I'm one shot away. I'm one shot away. Fuck! Four bullets. Oh fuck, dude! Dude, I got 4 bullets. It's a massacre. It's a massacre. Dude, we aggroed the whole fucking building. All right, one of them's coming. Wait, one of them's coming. There's no angle on that guy. There's an angle on this guy.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Save my bullet. Save my bullet. Save my bullet. I need your outfit.
Are you okay?
Ma'am, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to have to do this. Couldn't hit you. Okay. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Sir, leave me alone. And then open the door. Sir? Sir, please. And then, sniper kill, I already did it. Oh, this is getting bad. Wait, come on. 2 bullets. Come on. Buddy!
Oh, Christ. I know grown-ups can have ADHD. You
It's fucking...
have that, you poor thing.
Hey!
Buddy, please, just fucking die.
Syndicate member eliminated.
Okay, I gotta get out of here.
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Yeah, let's go this way. Okay. Oh, am I getting seen? Oh, if I get seen up here, I'm a dead man. Oh, if I'm seen up here, I'm a dead man. Wait, please, just go.
Come on. Target is lost. I repeat, target is lost.
Oh, this is getting dicey. Come on.
Sir, this is groundhog.
Come on. Come on, 47. Climb! Use those arms.
I hear you.
Trophy room is clear. Over.
Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Nobody sees me. Like a demon's whisper, like a shadow in the night, a polar bear blinking in a snowstorm. It's like I was never there. All according to plan. Sent them a message too. Don't fuck with the clown.
Excellent work back there, 47.
All right, we're still alive.
Ready to continue.
Haven for 2, Mendoza for 3, Colorado for 4. Let's swag out. Ladies and gentlemen, permission to swag out.
Have a good trip, 47.
Ladies and gentlemen, permission to swag out. Okay, please start me on the tower. Water tower start. Water tower start. Water tower start. Water tower start.
Welcome to Colorado. We have intel that the syndicate is active in the area. However, they're on high alert, so you need to be careful. Don't disappoint, 47.
This is already going badly.
Good luck.
This is already going badly.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
11 o'clock. No visual. Flush him out.
Running out of time. Running out of time.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the Syndicate.
Don't say no on this guy. Yep, got it.
Fuck, running out of time. Fuck, running out of time. Come on!
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Oh, fuck!
Return to the safe house. Collect your...
Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Woo! Okay. Stressful. Fucking stressful. 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 That guy caught me in the disguise at the last frame of the change. Otherwise, I could have just walked out. Okay. Okay. All right. Lock the fuck in.
Excellent work.
Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in.
I'll be waiting.
Haven for 2. Haven for 2 should be easy. Haven's actually low-key. My understanding is that as people have advanced in skill in this mode, far beyond what we were doing when I was speedrunning it, Haven has become more and more of a good pick. It was kind of a risky pick in the fucking plumber era.
Welcome to the Maldives.
Okay.
Operating in the area. Find them and eliminate.
Okay, 1, 2.
They're on high alert.
They're both above ground, which is good.
Good luck, 47.
But otherwise, kind of shitty. Huh.
Probably some punk kid making life miserable for everyone.
Oh, she's behind the wall. Okay, I need to not let this guy see me. I need to... Jesus. Jesus. Okay, come on, we're on time trial here. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay.
I don't think I know you.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Clean. Clean. Clean, 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 clean. Okay, just need a nice, easy shot. Need a nice, easy shot. Oh, you're... Okay, wait. This target is where? Yikes! Level 1 in the Villa. Okay. The Villa? It's the Villa, right? Why did I say Villa? Villa. It feels like it should be. It feels like it should be. Like, it feels like someone called it Villa because they didn't say the Spanish right. And then... and then it became the phrase. Okay, I have 2 minutes on the clock. I actually have to speed the fuck up. I actually have to speed the fuck up. Can I even... It's fine. 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 Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. I'm so sorry, ma'am.
Well done, 47.
And we'll just run to the boat.
Surely be a blow to the Syndicate.
We'll just run to the boat.
Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
We'll just go boat exit. Safety. Safety in numbers. 150 meters, but it's literally no guards in the way. Easy clap! Okay, another one down. They've discovered something's amiss, but it's already far too late. It's already far too late. It doesn't include exit. It's time to kill. Okay. Okay. 2 down. 2 down. No big deal. Why do you take it out? Sometimes, I don't know if they fixed this, but when I would speedrun it, if you have it in a briefcase and you exit the level, sometimes it'll glitch and think you lost the sniper and not give it to you. So you want to be holding it when you exit.
Well done.
Mendoza!
We now know the current whereabouts of the syndicate leader.
Assassin. I don't need that.
I've provided you with new
Just bring 2.
Have a good trip.
Dude, no way! Just bring 2 snipers. Fuck, that's good. Fuck, dude. Yes. Yes. Just bring 2.
Good work, 47. We finally tracked down the leader's whereabouts.
Where do you come up with this stuff? Seriously, I'm serious, dude. That's like one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard.
So you'll have to do some
neutralize an assassin.
They're on high alert,
Okay.
so you need to be careful. On the other hand, we do know this. They are
Neutralize an
participating in a
assassin.
handover. As for their
I assume I'll just get the guy in the
identity,
white.
They have grey hair. They are wearing glasses. They
Get
are
the guy in the
sporting a
white
tattoo
tuxedo
and wearing a hat.
right
we
there.
also know that the target has a tendency to enjoy food.
Oh, really?
Of any kind.
The target enjoys food. Thank you. That's such a massive help, Diana. I'm at a party. I'll kill the guy that enjoys food. Give it to me again. Glasses, gray hair, hat. Glasses, gray hair, hat. Looking for an assassin. Assassin first, ideally. Assassin first, ideally. It was like one of these guys. Oh, not you. Not you. Gotcha. No. Not an assassin. And also not you. Glasses, gray hair, hat. It's red hair. Looking for an assassin here. Looking for an assassin, folks. Right here. Okay.
Good job, 47.
I killed the target, but not the assassin.
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you.
I need an assassin. Usually they follow the targets. Like you would be an assassin. Oh. Okay. They're going to start showing up around me. Are you an assassin? Are you an assassin? You, right there, right there. Gotcha. Thank you! Ignore me, 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 ignore me. Okay. Okay. 2 syndicates.
Well done, 47.
Mass murderer? No, those guys were all bad people. The guys I killed weren't the syndicate I was targeting, but they were all... This is a very evil party. No one here is innocent. No one here is innocent. They were all very, very corrupt. This is actually the Spectrum headquarters party. So, everyone here was an executive at the Spectrum Corporation. So I didn't do anything wrong.
Well
If anything, I was helping
Has
people.
been eliminated. However, I have intel that there are more connected. Finish the job.
Oh.
Take them all down and
A white trinity? Is this? They add this?
get back to me when you're ready.
Shit. Let's fucking go. All right, give me a new book. Syndicate 3, Ambrose, Colorado, Mendoza, New York, Sapienza. I am liking Mendoza as my finale. It's the easiest one to tap in. Ooh, Berlin, Chongqing, Mendoza, Mumbai, New York. I should have picked by now. I don't like Mumbai. It's so slow. but not as slow as waiting 40 minutes to pick a thing. I'll go with this one. Sapienza, Italy. Mamma mia, the pizza here is so good. I could blend in. I'm sorry, but I could literally blend in Italy and not a single person would tell me apart from a local. I would be like a master of disguise. They would imagine I'd lived there for 30, 40 years. That would just be, I'm missing a shuriken. Sure I can. Do the Squeaks accent speed run? I'd be too good at it. That's the only problem is I'd be too goated at it.
Have a good trip, 47.
That's what the movie Master of Disguise is about. The movie Master of Disguise, did you know that movie was filming during 9/11? And so there is a famous described scene where the main character, I forget, is it Dana Carvey or something? I don't remember. But he's dressed up as a turtle in full turtle costume and had to pause for a moment of silence for 9/11. He had to like bow his head in a turtle costume, giant, and then be like, find out about 9/11 in real time. And then finish filming the movie. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. All first floor. All first floor. All killable, but ideally I get this guy near an exit. Oh, interesting. This is, you know what this is? This is this angle. This is this angle, I think. Where are you again? Where is this guy? He's in the lab? Oh, piss, 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 piss. Okay, this is a different angle then. This is a different angle. What am I doing? Okay, this is a right here angle.
Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Can I blow this up? Do I have any? I didn't bring a bomb? Of course I didn't bring a fucking bomb. Okay. I can't blow this up. That was my plan. I was going to blow up the wall and then go into the lab. But instead, I have to take the other entrance, which is actually still fine. I can seaplane exit. Seaplane exit. It goes like this.
Hey, over there! Over there!
Oh. Angle.
Syndicate member eliminated.
See?
Well done, 47.
Plane.
You should get back to
Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that was actually a pretty good route. That was actually a pretty good route, all things considered. Very clean, very clean. We're cooking. I can get Squeaks through this. Especially if he's not trying to speedrun it. Ambrose Island. Ooh, I hate this map. Time trial. I hate Ambrose Island. This map sucks. Held the world record on this map, though. Day one. First person to speedrun it. First person to get a time. Day one and like day 4. Came back. Got it again.
There are syndicate members in the area. I trust
okay.
that you find them and eliminate them. But watch your step. They're on high alert. It's not going to be easy. Godspeed, 47. Syndicate member
That guy's going to be
eliminated.
hard.
Well
Wait,
done,
these guys are all going to be hard. Unless I got an angle from here. Oh, the bridge angle. Come on. Come on. No. No, there's no shot. Wait, how can I get you outside? that did not work. Fuck. 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 Wait. Hold on. I lured her outside. Let's fucking go. Wait, that's a fucking angle. I'm not even gonna take that disguise. Because what I'm gonna do is, I should have taken the disguise. Hold up. What? Oh, this is getting bad.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, shit. No, really? Come on. Dude, no fucking way. Fuck me. Fuck me. Let's go.
Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
Oh, come on! No!
Come on, we're not gonna lose this guy. Anyone got a visual? Can't see him either.
Holy shit. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, bro. No, really? I don't have a fucking sedative? Alright, there's actually a trick you can do here. What? Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Please turn around. I can't kill you all. Okay. We got the whole fucking town out here. It's a fucking party. Oh, brother. Okay, you. Shh, everyone relax. No, dude. No, wait. You. Thank you. Sup, friendos? Oh, brother.
Area clear.
Oh, brother, that could have gone poorly. Pick up the brick, steal the key, drop the brick, and we're out! Damn, that could have gone so badly. Woo! This is what I'm gonna do to Clancyville, bro. We better watch out, Dan. I've been training. Colorado for 3. Water tower spawn, please. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. We will move that to New York. Sure I can. I got it. Yep. Okay. I still got it.
Safe journey, 47. Welcome to New York. Intel tells us that the syndicate members are
first. Okay.
Track them down and do what you do best. But be careful. They're on high alert. We don't want them to slip away. Be careful.
Oh, this is actually not good.
Oh my god.
Shuriken kill. Come on.
Hey, somebody get help! Oh my! No, don't kill me, please! You gotta be kidding!
Shuriken kill. Shuriken kill, don't forget. Shuriken kill, do not forget. Shuriken kill, do not forget. Shuriken kill, do not forget. Shuriken kill. Do not forget. Shuriken kill. Do not forget. Shuriken kill. Do not forget.
Excellent work, 47.
Who's Will?
You spread fear within the syndicate.
Yes. Yes, it hits every time.
Right there! Perpetrator is targeting civilians.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47. Return to the safe house. Collect yourself. I'll be in touch.
I got him. Lost visual. Locked.
Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Where's the janitor? Where's the janitor? Where's the janitor? Where's the motherfucking janitor? Where did he go? Where's the janitor? Oh, fuck. Where's the janitor? Thank you. Sorry. I'm so sorry to have to do that. I'm so sorry to have to do that. He really got far. Guy's good at his job, cleaning everything. Okay, we got a lot of people coming. Let's go. Let's go. Alarm's on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Exit, exit, exit. Door behind us. Okay. 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 Mamma mia. Thank you for the raid.
Good work back there. The syndicate took a serious blow, but there is still much work to get done. Recuperate and
Colorado for 3. Water tower spawn? Timed. Yes. Yes, sir.
Bon voyage, 47. Welcome to Colorado.
Water tower spawn!
We have intel that the syndicate is active in the area. However, they're on high alert, so you need to be careful. Good luck, 47. Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Stand up. Shoulder.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate. Excellent work, 47. You've spread fear within the syndicate. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Don't save your ammo on this guy! Got nothing here. Get a beat on him, move! Get the alarm!
Fucking smooth. Fucking smooth. Holy. Submit it. Submit it. Woo! Water tower spawn, dude. That's the way to do it. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Impressive
All
work
right.
back there. I'm ready when you've prepped the next assignment.
A Mendoza should be free. Assassin again.
On the syndicate leader's current whereabouts.
Assassin's not a big deal.
I'll be in touch when you reach your
Mendoza should be tapping in, but there is 12 targets. Bum, ba da bum. Oh, I even got the perfect spawn. Wait, I'm getting lucky.
The leader is currently
Damn, if I had like
in the area. However, we have very little info
sacked
on
up
their identity.
in the second syndicate and played for real, this would be like actually at a
Previous
really good
actions put
pace.
them on high alert, so you need to be tactical.
Okay.
Nevertheless, we do know
Black hair,
this.
hat,
They
necklace.
are here for a business meeting. We
Black
also
hair,
have
hat,
no
necklace.
description on their looks. We know that they have black hair. They are wearing a hat. They are wearing a necklace, and has a tattoo. As for characteristics, we know the target is a smoker, and they
Got
like
him.
to read. Be
Okay, I
it
need an
keeping up
assassin.
with
I need an
times,
assassin. I need an assassin.
to be inspired.
Get your gun
Let
out.
these
I need an
tells be
assassin.
used to your advantage.
I need an
Well
assassin.
speed, 47. Good job, 47. You eliminated the leader. 47, the target is trying to escape. Don't let that happen.
Assassin, assassin.
Return to the safe house. Collect yourself.
Gotcha.
I'll be in touch.
Dude, I spotted him by his long nose pistol that only an assassin would take.
Well done, 47.
Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right, all
Good job,
right.
47. You eliminated the syndicate, but this is only the
One
tip
more
of the
syndicate, and I'm getting the Red Trinity? Holy.
Eliminate them to bring them down on their knees. Let me know when you are ready.
That's a good one. That's a pretty good one, too. Damn, that's a good one, too. Fuck it. Dubai for 4. Headshot kill, legendary. Give me this gun. Give me this sniper. Let's fucking get out there.
Bon voyage, 47.
Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Dubai for 4, Dubai for 4, Dubai for 4, Dubai for 4. Play smart.
Welcome to the sector.
Dubai for 4.
We have intel that the syndicate is active in the area, but this is not
2
going to be
above.
easy. Previous
3
actions
above.
have put them on high alert, so you need to be tactical. Be careful, 47, and most of all, good luck.
Where's 4th? Where's 4th? Where's 4th? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay.
Ah, sir. Hello.
Sorry, guys.
Whoa, what a shot.
Sorry, guys. I had to do it. Okay, we got one there, one there. Mm-hmm.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Holy shit. His body fell. That wasn't good. It's 2 down. Change disguise, go upstairs. Change disguise, go upstairs. I think there's one up there. But I might be missing one. Yeah, okay. 1-1. Okay, good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. I think the smart thing to do is go up these stairs. Yeah. Get this guy first, get the other guy on the way out, and hit the plane. I missed. I fucking missed. Okay, relax, 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 relax.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the
No, 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 no.
You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Come on, we're not gonna lose this guy.
Come on.
I got eyes on target. Everybody get down.
Fuck me. Bulletproof, bulletproof, bulletproof. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was close. No, that wall's bulletproof, so they can't keep shooting you. I should have. Ooh, I was like, one bullet from.
Excellent work back there.
Okay, 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 okay.
Let me know when you're ready to continue.
Lock in, lock in, lock in. Chon Ching for 4. That's tough. A ducky will help. A ducky will help. Actually, a ducky helps a lot. Okay.
Have a good trip, 47.
Don't be in the basement. Don't be underground. Don't be underground. Don't be underground. Don't be underground. Don't be fucking underground. Come on. Come on. Don't be underground.
Welcome to Chongqing. We have intel that the syndicate is active.
Level -3, 0, 3, and 1. Fuck. Fuck. Level -3 is a fucking nightmare.
Okay, right in. Oh god. Hey. Oh god.
Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Come on, run outside. Come on, run outside. Open the door. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Stay open, stay open, stay open. Okay, I need the dongle. I need the dongle, I need the dongle.
Access granted.
Time to finish this.
Uh-oh. Okay. Getting spooky. Getting spooky, getting spooky.
Well done, 47. This will surely be a blow to the syndicate.
Shh. Relax, 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 relax. Shh. I need disguise. I need disguise. I need disguise. I need a fucking disguise. I need to 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 disguise. This guy. No, not you. I need a fucking disguise. Lock the fuck in. Lock the fuck in. 2 minutes, 20 seconds, an exercise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, the hardest one done. The hardest one done. Where are you? Level 0. In the arcade. You are there. You are in the laundromat. Laundromat exit. Okay, kill you. Okay. Okay. Everyone's hunting me. Everyone's hunting me. Just keep going. Just keep going. Cannot be in the open in combat. Cannot be in the open in combat. Laundromat's here. This guy, can I get him from the fucking roof? Yes, I'll go up here and kill him from the roof. Yes. Kill him from the roof. Yes.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Go. Go. Sharks never stop swimming. Sharks never stop swimming.
He's trying to hide in the storage. Help! Why won't somebody help me? Move in. Flush the punk out.
Sharks never stop swimming. Sharks never stop swimming.
Command! We got him! Maniac! Kill him! Hey!
Well done.
Whoa!
This will surely.
Whoa! What a route! What a route! Okay. Sharks never stop swimming, bro. Sharks never stop swimming. Okay.
Impressive work, 47. Let me know when you're ready for your next assignment.
Sapienza for 3. Bring a bomb. I have a bomb. Collateral kill? Assault rifle kill? Okay. Unsilenced pistol, bring the Matador. Don't forget to use the Matador. Don't forget to use the Matador. Don't forget to use the Matador. Very important.
Safe journey, 47.
Don't forget to use the Matador. Don't forget to use the Matador. 3 target Sapienza. Check the map, too, while you're there. Check the map.
Welcome to Sapienza. Intel tells us that there are syndicate members in the area.
Apartment.
I trust that you can find them.
Entrance hall. Other side.
But
okay.
This is not going to be easy. Previous actions have put them on high alert.
Kind of tough, actually. Kind of tough.
Be careful, 47.
That can be easily sniped.
Well done,
that.
47. This will surely be a
Oh yeah, I can get this shot. I can get this shot. I can get this shot.
Syndicate member eliminated. Well done, 47.
Okay, last guy. Last guy I need to do with the... Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Wait. I'm dead! No! Ah! Good run, good run, good run. Wow, they triggered orange real quick. I must have messed up somewhere. I didn't even see a bar fill up. Damn on the final syndicate. All right, chat. Well, that was fun. I mean, I gotta say that game makes you feel alive. That game's so fun. I always forget how fun Hitman is, and then you play it. But that's it for me tonight. I'm already late. Thanks for watching. I'm sure we'll run again until I beat it, and then I can give Squeak some coaching. Hope you enjoyed today. We had a little gaming, a little bit of React, a little bit of fun. I'll see you on Monday, where I should have a presentation, though I have to decide exactly about what. If I don't have a presentation on Marketing Monday, we'll do worst TikTok investments React, because we have one of those ready too. Anyway, thanks for watching. Goodbye. We could rate a Spectacore for, well, let me see who's live, because I've rated a Spectacore 606 million times. Oh, Dr. Battle's live? Let's rate Dr. Battle, because he's got 11 viewers playing Balatro. Give him some love, dude. Raid Dr. Battle. All right, have a good night. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Bye.